gets realer from here. And we're gonna be talking about Lil Papa, you guys. And as you guys know, he was a March 18th Pisces. And unfortunately, he passed away. Now, there's a lot of different opinions on how he passed away, but it's like this. It's cold out here, you guys. You gotta look at the lyrics. There's somebody that was pretty much in his feelings for most of the I say most of the time. If you go and listen to his songs, he was more in his feelings all the time. But it's like you could tell it was like, for him to be in his feelings, he was like missing something. So I think that it could have been anything from a bad breakup. It could have been somebody that he was trying to, get a hold of. They said allegedly that he got into some type of car crash prior to him, giving himself the self-inflicted wound. But we don't know for sure. I just wanted to expound on this because one thing about Pisces is that a Pisces could be in a mind set or mind state of depression, even if they're rich, even if they got money, even if they, are well off, or let's say they are a entertainer. Sometimes a Pisces can be depressed to where, even if those things are happening, they still can, have issues. They could still have a situation happen that maybe that person went through so many different types of traumas where it led to a situation that unfortunately happened the way he went out. I mean, you gotta understand, like, okay, he passed at 25, okay? And it's like, damn, I know that's pretty young. What's going on? Welcome. Y'all, yeah, definitely. I'm just trying to, as I was watching the different YouTubes about Lil Papa, I was just trying to get a feel for, like, why would a person have, reached a point in their life just to call it quits. I appreciate that. Ninja, I appreciate that. Can't say I'm even trying to say, say your name, like, cause no, you good. You good. It's just the way that I guess they had the policies or whatnot. But yeah, what's going on, Jacob? I feel like Lil Papa was just going through a whole lot. I think his what we call the emotional overload, I feel like that was something that took place, because you got to think it could have been his contract. It could have been anything. That it could have been Illuminati. It could have been something that he signed up for, realized that it wasn't it. And you know, those type of big decisions can really affect the Pisces, especially if they already been through the ringer, facing so many different traumas. And then once you think you've got a break, then all of a sudden you realize you're still in the same hole that you just got out of. That can make a Pisces, call it quits. Let me see. What's going on, Misty? Welcome. I'm doing all right. Yeah, a lot of people, I'm okay. I had to give you a name. What's your name, bro? I got to give you a name, a better name, for, I ain't trying to be, saying too much of that, only if I'm like rapping or something. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, I didn't even really know who Lil Papa was until I actually just discovered him on YouTube. But then I realized that the brother was a Pisces. I'm like, yo, March 18th. I'm like, okay. And then I realized, like, I was, listening to his lyrics, his songs, and I'm like, oh, I really can feel where he's coming from. And I realized that he was in his feelings, like, you know, in his songs, he was more like in his feelings about how, you know, his relationships were going. You could tell he was going through something. So it's almost like when you would listen to his lyrics, you could feel the tension behind his words, behind, you know, behind his lyrics. But that's what I was saying before, is you got the emotions, you got the reflective lyrics that reflect off of whatever it is that he was going through, the curiosity. And then it's weird and suspicious that he passed, bro. I believe somebody shot him. I feel like, in my opinion, I think somebody did something to him, because it ain't no way, bro. That's a lot of, but you got to understand, he was a lean, you know, he was into the heavy lean drinking and whatnot. So that could have been, you know, you never know what he could have been in a situation where he could have been under an influence of some type of, but still, that's kind of a, if you, that's why I said it could go both, it could go either way. If, like I say, I believe that if the story is true, I think that it was some type of news that he discovered to just call it, just to end it like that, if he did it to himself. But self-inflicted wound, man, that's kind of like you know something happened for him to just say, you know what, it's too much. Because it's just like, you got to think where he was at in his career. Like, we don't know all the gist and the spills of things, but it's just like, some people want the easy way out, and there's no easy way out. Okay, let me see. How y'all doing today? What's going on? Misty said Papoose with Remy said, is that who you talking about? No. His name is Lil Papa. Lilpoppa. I'm not sure if he was a R&B singer or I believe he was. I'm just not sure, because I really didn't follow him. I just discovered him on YouTube and was like, yo, I'm gonna do a video about him, because I'm like, I really feel like, you know, the fact that he was a Pisces, it kind of seemed like something that just came out of nowhere, as far as his, you know, his passing. So it's like, he allegedly, according to blogs, they say he committed suicide right after he got into a car crash. But not, yeah, so after the car crash, I guess he got back, and then shortly after that, he ended up doing himself in. But it just didn't really seem suspicious. Very suspicious, like something ain't even adding up in the story. That don't even sound right. So yeah, that's so mainly what I'm gonna be talking about, a little bit about that. Then I'm gonna just go into let me see here. I'm gonna go into misfortunes, okay? Some things that I realized as a Pisces. And okay, I thought that was 12. I thought that was the police again, but nah, that's not the police. But yeah, anyway, I was gonna talk about some to go more in depth, okay, about March 18th, all right? So you gotta understand, with March 18th there, and that was the birthday of Lil Papa. So I wanted to expound on this, because a March 18th Pisces had every Pisces on their particular day, versus, you know, February 19th to March 20th. Every single day of, you know, the month means something. So when it comes to March 18th Pisces, they're associated with the deep emotional intuition. See, so that's crazy how they said he allegedly he spoke his, you know, he pretty much I ain't gonna say it's like he spoke his situation in. So it's like, through his lyrics, he was saying like, oh, I'm a, like, only one more album and that's it. Like, and then I'll be able to go to the creator. It's like he was already rapping about his passing, which is crazy. Like, it's like, but remember I said I don't really believe in coincidences, because I feel like if you're too focused on, if you're too focused on the ending of your life, yes, you could speak it into existence, but it's not a coincidence. It's like if you too focused on the afterlife and you too focused on, because it happened to me. It happened to me where I got into a deep depression, and it was like I kept calling, I kept telling myself I ain't want to be here, I ain't want to be here, I ain't want to be. And I kept saying that for years. I was saying that for like 10 years ago. I was just kept saying that to myself. It was in my subconscious that I ain't want to be here. And I was just trying to find something to just, take me up out of here. But one day, like I said, that was the day when I had felt like that. It was like when it came to me, I didn't want to go. See, I didn't want to give up my life. So that's when I was like, I had to change my perspective on life about not wanting to be gone, just to realize that in such a way you could be gone so early, so soon, that it's like, yo, if that's something you ask for, it's like, well, it's not a coincidence. So another thing is March 18 Pisces, they have a hyper awareness of energy shifts, so they could feel energy shifts. They have a vivid imagination. So this is like a lot of things, far as like, once again, it's hard to tell whether or not he I believe, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna keep it real. I believe that he was a victim to whatever it was that happened that day, and maybe something that, of how the system, of far as him leaving at 25, which most artists tend to leave, tend to pass at those particular age brackets, is like kind of suspicious. So that's kind of like what it is. So how is everyone doing today? Oh, he said it's almost close to yours, Misty. Said March 19th. Yeah, definitely. That's close. Oh, what's going on, Rob? Welcome. Well, we just talking about different things. It wasn't really no topic. I just pretty much we're just talking just about Lil Papa for a second, but I ain't gonna talk about him the whole time, because like I say, it's like kind of I don't really know him as an artist. It's just I saw the blogs regarding him passing away due to self inflicted wound, but it's like I just don't believe that's what happened, because it's just too easy for people to not question it. That's why they pretty much, that's why you could tell the news presented it in such a way for people not to question it. But let me see. Okay, Anton, what's going on? I ain't seeing you in a minute, bro. I'm gonna bring I'm thinking about either Facebook, Discord, or a lot of people be on Facebook. I'll probably or Threads. I'm gonna bring back the like the remember how I used to have a deep end where we used to all hang out and talk and stuff, Anton. So thinking about bringing it back to Facebook, because I think Facebook is probably what everybody's used to using. But I was gonna do Discord, but a lot of people ain't that computer savvy to use Discord. So what I like about Discord is that I feel like, in my opinion, I feel like Discord is better than Facebook, because Discord is like you could have your own server, like your own little server, and you can make your server how you want it, to where you can have like different channels, you could have different videos playing, in different channels. You can have giveaways, you can do more, and it's easy to it's easy to use. It's easy to, like, if someone have a question, there's a chat. So it's like how Yahoo chat used to be back in the day. It's like it has its own little chat thing. You can make your own, and then it's like it's just it's so much better. But I remember years ago, I didn't even know how to use Discord when I first got on there. It took me a minute to just to know how to set one up and get one started, because it's not something that's easy to learn or easy to figure it out. Let me see. But yeah, I'm gonna tell you, so sometimes you could feel like you, as a Pisces, is like, I'll say this, sometimes those Pisces go through misfortune, okay? But it's not bad luck. It's just like, sometimes you go through warnings because you might realize a bad habit. You might realize that a bad habit is has gone on too long, or hey, maybe you're doing something that you probably don't even know that is something that you shouldn't be doing. So, you know, I'm basically referring to myself because like I went back and bought some more lottery scratch offs, which I won't do for a while. And I fell for the illusion that I was gonna win again because I started you know, buying more expensive scratch offs. But I bought the wrong, like, I ain't even gonna say I bought the wrong ones. And then, mind you, the most craziest thing happened because it's just like, I say whoever invented the lottery tickets and all that stuff is like super, super smart, whoever started that up, because, bro, like, there's people that are, man, like, could you imagine if there's one winner? Let's say there's $1 million winner, and then it's like, it could be in one store, and all of a sudden people gonna buy like thousands of them things before they even like see. They probably will never even see it unless they just, you know, I ain't even gonna say lucky. I just think they'll, you know, it's a hit or miss, and it's very rare for somebody to win that type of money off of a scratch off. But it can happen, but it's just not, the odds are like crazy. But yeah, let me see here. So yeah, the people warning behind the situation, according to real life examples, is like you could do something such as that, but you only want to do it like one time, two time. But if it becomes like a every weekly thing, that's just a money, you know, money pit, money thrown in a trash can, in other words. But yeah, I felt kind of like some misfortune of winning, because it's like I won, but then I started thinking like, damn, you know, this is not a good idea. One and done. Facts. Super her. Yeah, it's like one and done. Okay, you said he'll be 18. Does he behave just like one, or like a Pisces, or would you say say that he is a little different? Like, I ain't gonna lie, back in the day, I ain't gonna lie, I used to be, I say this, back in the day, I didn't like being a Pisces because, like, when I was younger, I was more, I hate these nosy ass people, bro. Anyway, when I was younger, I didn't like, man, I used to like the same behaviors. Okay, so the same type of movements. I believe movements was the reason why I didn't like being a Pisces back in the days, because we pick up on so much, and we like, anybody could like, we pick up on so much where we could feel somebody staring at us. We could feel somebody like overly like just how can I say, overly in tune to what we're doing, to where it's like, it's weird because you, in those moments where you want to be alone, or you want to just be to yourself, or you just want to chill, it's always somebody that's like fascinated by what you're like currently doing, such as me, like right now. So years ago, I couldn't do something like this because I'll be too paranoid if I had somebody like literally staring at me while I'm trying to like go live. It's like weird because, you know, I was supposed to get tinted windows. I'm still thinking about doing that. I just didn't really like the police being on my tail. But so many people, it's like people want to know. People want you to see that. It's like people stare at you because they want you to see them, and it's like, it's weird that, damn, you start to realize, why would someone want so much damn attention? Like, it's so crazy. But yeah, he said he stay in dreamland. Yeah, that's easy for a Pisces to stay in dreamland, because like that's what I said. That's what I was trying to say. Is like a Pisces could be trapped into a thought process since they were younger. That's what I mean. Like you gotta be able to snap out of it, because those old ways are pretty much just the past of how you survive. But like when you're it's just the fact why, okay, so getting back of why I used to basically be ashamed to be a Pisces, was because I used to get easily hurt. So it's like I used to cry a lot when I was younger. And it was like I couldn't take no type of, like, back in the day, I couldn't take no type of nothing. I couldn't really wrestle. I couldn't like wrestle with my uncles and my family members. Man, I'd be in there in tears crying, because like I believe it was more of an irritation cry versus like leave me the hell alone versus like I'm in pain. But it was like it's just basically like I think one of the worst things or worst feelings is to be bothered. It's like, how can I say it? It's like, let's say you want quality time to yourself and you just don't want like to be bothered at all. It's like, unfortunately, that's not going to happen, because somebody's going to find their way to you, or just to be staring, like just doing stuff like that requires you to have to like take time aside to just be like, okay, man, all right, you know, it's like, F you too, man. You sitting there staring at me like you, like, do I look like somebody on TV or something? You know, but I feel like people are just attention seeking, if that makes sense. Okay, so, Super Her said Pisces Sun, Capricorn Moon, Leo Rising, Aquarius Venus. Oh, okay. Is that your sun or that's you? Okay, Crocodile said he's building a sound system. Said he got a 16, what's it say, 15-inch subwoofers and four 18-inch subs. And he said a rain system one in the Adcot MPC. Oh, okay, I see you, man. So you said you finna be what is that? Tipping on them fofos? Yeah, I remember, yeah, back in the day, I used to have a sound system myself. Back when I was younger, I used to one of my Pisces friends, the one that I was telling you guys about that actually got locked up. I remember letting him work on my car, and he used to put sound systems in my car, and I had a little small ass like Suzuki. It was like a 1997 Suzuki Esteem foreign car, and I used to let him put like the little radio in, the little Pioneer radio, and like, man, I remember I had to let him put a capacitor in the trunk, because the battery would go low if I was to just run everything off the battery. But I had a battery capacitor in the back, and then I used to, use that bad boy to hook the subs up. But my favorite set of subs that I ever had that were like super loud, that sounded pretty good, were the what was it? I forgot what were they called? Damn, I forgot the name of them. But what I remember back in the day, the Sony Explodes, those was the ones that I loved right there. That was back in the day. That was a long time ago. But yeah, if you get the 3 set of like the MTXs were pretty loud. If you get 2 15-inch subs and you put the MTXs in the trunk, those were loud as hell. You hear you coming down the block. But I'll say RP to one of my cousins. One of my cousins, he was a Pisces, and he committed suicide too. So that's why I was saying, like, and he committed suicide. One of my cousins, he committed suicide. Why I'm even saying this is because that's why I said, like, depression is real, because my cousin, so he wasn't put it like this. He was young, bro, and he was into cars as well. And my cousin, he didn't really want to work no job, so he was like more of a you know, street hustler type of dude anyway. And man, he was saving up. He was saving like all his cash to get to buy him a car, because somebody stole. He had a Chevy Caprice Classic, one of those like the old models, like 80, what was it, 85. And he had that. It was a pearl white Chevy. Like like back then it was like 22s and 24s, like the old, you know, those old style type of rims. But it wasn't like what we have now, like the Forgiatos or nothing like that. But man, he had that car hooked up, and I told him, he was from Kansas. I said, bro, do not drive that car to Milwaukee. I said, bro, Milwaukee, man, do not bring that nice car down here. I said, bro, they will steal that car from you, bro. And he was like, he ain't worried about it, because he said, oh, I spent $3,000 on my you know, his car alarm and all that type of stuff. He was telling me how in the dash, like his flat screen wasn't, it was like, it was installed inside of the dash, but then the brain box was like in the front, like hidden. So it was like, he was saying like, oh, they're not going to be able to get to, they're not going to be able to steal it because the brain box is hidden in the floor. I'm like, bro, I told him, man, though they don't care about none of that. Like, if you leave your, man, listen, how Milwaukee is, man, shit, you could spend $15,000 on a damn high-end security system and still get your car stolen. And it's just like, I was trying to explain to you guys, and I'm talking about, bro, he didn't listen. He came to Milwaukee, brought his shit. He had 2 Chevys. One was hooked up, one wasn't. And mind you, that car was, man, I'm talking about like a mile, not a mile, but like you can hear him coming down the street that damn loud. That damn trunk was like just super loud, just, you know, driving down. I'm like, damn. And then the problem is that in the neighborhood, everybody's gonna know, oh, somebody got a sound system, because you the loudest one on the damn block. So it's not like 5 other people have one too, and they realize, oh, you have the loudest system. Man, I'm gonna tell you, I told him to take it to my back, you know, at the time I was staying with my mother. I said, yo, you want to take that car and go just take it to my mom's, because I said, yo, she has a you know, the garage where you can that's hooked up to the house. I said you could just park it inside of there until you leave town. He didn't listen. Man, he left his car at my auntie house in the hood, had it parked, and they even blocked it in so nobody could steal it, like thinking that, oh, block them in so that nobody could take it. Man, I shit you not. First night, guess what they did? First night, they stole the radio, gone. I'm like, we go back to the car, we, you know, trying to go to McDonald's and show him around the city. Now, the little brain box and all that, they stole it. Blocking the car and did nothing. He was pissed, but guess what he still had? He still had his subs, right? And mind you, he had one box, one closed box with one sub, but it was like, I forgot the name of it, but it was like a top of the line type of brand, but it was like just one sub. Man, next day, they took the sub. So now no radio, nothing to listen to, no music. I said, bro, I said one more time, I said, bro, take the car and put it in my mom's garage. Nope, he ain't listen. Next morning we woke up, the whole damn car gone. And that was more of the story, is that you gotta listen, bro. If I'm from a city and I'm telling your ass it's not safe, and I'm like, bro, don't bring, I know you got a nice car, do not bring that mug down here, bro. Because he's from Kansas. So Kansas, I guess he knows people there. I never been to Kansas City, so I don't know what it's like there. So I'm like, yo, I don't know the type of crowd that's down there, but I'm like, it's a little bit more rowdy down in Milwaukee. Like, don't bring your car. down there. And then he just brought it in. He just ended up getting it stolen. So how he committed, how he did himself in was he was saving up to get another car, okay? And he had about $4,000, which is not a lot. I know it's a lot, but it's not a lot when it comes to buying a car. So for a used car, he had a buddy of his that was gonna sell him. It was like oh, what's going on, man? Yeah, he said his friend was gonna sell him like a 2007 Monte Carlo back then. It was like a Monte Carlo. It was a 2007, and he had all the money. So he goes to the friend. He finally, you know, whatever they negotiated, he's like, yo, I got the 4,000, and he paid the guy. And then he's sitting there looking at the guy, and he's asking for the key. The guy wouldn't give him the key. He said, once he handed him the money, he said, thank you. And then my cousin was like, yo, like, where's the key? Like, where's the title and all this stuff that he's supposed to get? And the guy said, thank you. He said, this is what you owe me. So he owed the guy around like, you know, $4,000 and some change. And then he forgot. So it's like, so to make a long story short, he owed the guy that he bought the car from. But the guy wanted his money, and he was running from him like he wouldn't pay him because he was trying to buy a car with the money that he owed him. So it's like, I don't know if the guy tricked him into like, I'm gonna sell you the car, just give me 4,000, which was the amount that he owed him, and thinking that, oh, I could maybe my cousin was thinking that he'll still sell him the car and then he'll just owe him and pay him later, like pay him later. That's what I'm thinking. So he hands over the $4,000, and the guy didn't give him the key or the title, and he said, this is what you owe me. See? And he kept the money. And my cousin was sick. Like I guess, to me, even if I'm struggling, it wouldn't have been, I wouldn't have I wouldn't have took myself out. Nope. I would have just been asked out, and I probably, until I got back on my feet, I probably would have just had to struggle until I got back right. But my cousin, he swallowed a whole jar of pills and he died. So it's just like, to me, some people just can't take a loss. Some people just can't, like, if they get played, they get robbed, they get like somebody do something to them. Some people just can't like live to see another day. Some people just call it, throw the towel in. It's like, bro, see, it's like, damn, bro, it must have been like, that's why I said, so with Lil Papa, I feel like it must have been something that he just said, you know, F this, you know, it ain't even something he wanted to live through again, to have to struggle or whatever. It couldn't have been nothing good. It had to be something like some type of bad news, see? But yeah, let me see. Anton, you said, wait, let me go back up. Okay, oh, you said that's your son, super hurt. Oh, okay. Sedona said, one of the biggest voices in fame and like humans in the world since a kid is a Pisces, and he may spill the beans about the Epstein files. He's seen it all since a kid. It's Justin Bieber. Yeah, I mean, you could believe, and that's why I said with Justin, you could really look at him and tell that he done seen some stuff. Like, you could tell he knows a lot more than what he gives off. With just looking at his face, you know, like through his eyes. Let me see. Crocodile said sound clash. Yeah. Missy said, pray for Justin Bieber, as long as we all know it's not suicide and can swim. Just saying facts. Yeah, especially him, you know, the dealings with Diddy, you know, that's a real crazy situation, you know. But let's see. Anton said, I had a similar story as a Pisces. No one wants to listen to us. Said his friends, the Aries, took his car to Mexico, told him not to do it. And of course, hours later, the police escorted him for money. That's crazy. that's the thing. Like, I already knew as soon as my cousin brought that car here, I knew what time it was. Like, cause they had, like, it's just, to me, I had two people that had cars that were nice, and they all got their cars like stolen. Like, when my uncle found his car, he had it was a nice car too. It was like one of the old school Cutlasses, Supreme Cutlass. It was an old school candy apple red with like these chrome rims. Back then it was like 100 spokes, like they was like the old classic ones. And he had just got the car out the shop, and it was so nice. Unfortunately, the next day, it's like that night where he got the car out the shop, it got stolen. And then they found the car like a week. It was like a week later. They found the car like way on the south side. All the paint scratched up, cuss words in the paint, and the windows were all busted out. And then all the rims were taken, and they left the car on bricks. So it was like 4 bricks the car just sitting on. And I'm like, see, that's crazy. Somebody that he knew closely must have, was hating on him the whole time about the car. Or you never know what it was. And then who else? My other friend, he's a Pisces as well. He had a Milwaukee Bucks themed Delta 88, and it was on like 24s. It was real nice with the Milwaukee Bucks theme, all the colors of the Milwaukee Bucks. And I'm talking about, and he was more clever with his anti-theft system, because he had the little thing that shows you somebody by your car. He had his steering wheel was the kind you could take off. And this is the craziest thing that he told me. He had the steering wheel. He left the steering wheel on, but the way with his alarm, it's almost like he's supposed to shut off the damn thing, like the engine, and they still stole it. But I was like, you know what's crazy? After talking with my Capricorn mechanic told me that back in the day, he used to be a car thief. And he told me, like, there's so many different ways around those alarm systems. He was like, once they go off, you just follow the cord, and then you just snip the wire, like, just easy as 1, 2, 3. I'm like, bro. And you know Capricorns, bro, they really be on the money with like the stuff that they be doing. So it's like, I knew for a fact, like, he was telling me he doesn't give a damn if you got a $20,000 alarm kit or whatever. He said, I could still take it. I'm like, damn, like, that's so crazy, the confidence of people when it comes to like, oh. And I remember this one dude, Sagittarius, and man, I kid you not. So I remember I was in the living room, and the Sagittarius, it was like their whole little group was like just sitting in the house. And I had no dealings with them. So I put the disclaimer, I ain't have no dealings with these people. I just witnessed that we were in the house, and then they had a friend. This is how I tell, man. They had a friend that was going out of town, and the Sagittarius and them got whiff of it. And the girl that knew the people that were going out of town, she gave the Sagittarius and his little group the drop that, oh, they're going out of town for a couple of days. So these fools plotted and planned to break into this person's house. And I'm talking about, man, they came back with all gloves and all masked up and everything, came back, and then they had clothes and shoes and computers and just crazy stuff that they brought back. And I'm like, bro, y'all going to jail. I'm like, man, y'all done went into somebody's crib, and I'm like, your fingerprints is gonna be on everything y'all touch. You better hope you have gloves on for every little anything you touched. Cause I knew an old friend of mine from childhood. This man, he broke into someone's crib, and this man touched the damn it's not funny, but I'm laughing because it's like, why would you, it be the stuff that you don't think will get you in trouble, but it's like stupid because why would you touch such a thing bare hands? And what he did was when he got on the porch, he twisted the damn light off with his bare hands and set the bulb down, broke into the house, and then when the police arrived, they ran off his prints on that bulb. Like, come on, bro. And he got damn near like 20 years in prison for that shit. And he was a Pisces too. That's why I was like, bro, it's like little stuff will really shock you. Like, it's like some things you think you wouldn't even, some things that you think that someone wouldn't even notice could be the reason why you get caught. It's like, you know, spitting a piece of gum into the you know, you about to do something bad, and next thing you know, you spit out a piece of gum. Now your DNA is on that gum. Just, it's like little anything, your shoe prints, your shoes, you know, let's say you wear some type of Timberland boots, your Timberland boot print is in the damn dirt on your weights. So it's like certain things people don't really pay attention to when they go out doing stuff. Oh, welcome to Jay Hudson. Let me see. Super Hurt said, I hope my son get on the money soon with his Capricorn moon. Oh, he will. He definitely will. Like I said, Capricorn has a way. Like I knew this one girl, she was a Capricorn, but she had climbed her way to the top through a company. And she said, yo, she's making all this money, and hey, she was like, I'm proud of myself because I moved up in the company pretty quick. And then we were talking about her, like, now this is crazy. So she was like, I would say that she had a good career on her hands. I don't know how she got to the top though. But when it came down to her personally, she was just a real bad, she was selfish. I'm gonna just say it like that. She was very selfish because she said that, okay, so we was talking about, you know, freaky type, you know, nasty type bedroom topics. And I was asking her, like, what was her favorite position and stuff. And she said, oh, I'm a pillow princess. I don't give anything. And she was like, and I don't give anything in return. I'm like, what is a pillow princess? I said, because I didn't know, I don't really be reading into that type of crap. I didn't know what it was at first. So I was like, what's that? And she was like, I only receive and that's it. And I'm like, what? And then I was like, see, you got to be a Capricorn even to say something like that, like just on some selfish type of stuff. But then I looked at her situation. I'm like, okay, she did have a like, I don't know, wait, let me think. I don't think she had any kids, but it was just weird because I realized, like, oh, that's why you're single, because you claim yourself as a pillow princess, in other words. So she was like, oh yeah, well, I don't see myself changing anytime soon. I'm like, okay, well, I guess not. But it's like, I couldn't even like fathom. And then, you know, sometimes this is why I said as a Pisces, you got to be careful, because like, don't ever try something that you know is not that you're not benefiting from. Because I had to catch myself, because I'm like, well, damn, you know, a person would really have to, it's like, even if a person was Beyonce or somebody looked it real good, I still wouldn't do it. Like, I still wouldn't, you know, get down on all fours and do something where, and knowing that I'm not getting something back. Like, to me, it's just some people are like pigs to where they'll do anything just for the thrill, you know? And it's like, damn, man, don't even stoop your standards that low to appease somebody else, especially like if it's, because to me it's considered disrespect. It's like selfishness, that it's like, yo, you know that a person gonna want something in return, and you sitting up there saying, oh, I'm a pillow princess and I'm not giving anything back. Oh, you can do me, but I'm not gonna do you. Like, I'm like, wow, that's crazy. You got all kind of princesses though. You got people that the passenger princess that just, you know, and that's crazy because it's like there's the passenger princess that holds the front seat, so your homies can't sit in the front. It's like that's one little scenario. Then you got the passenger princess that's that doesn't drive at all. Like even if she has a car, she doesn't drive it. Like her car is all tucked away, saving mileage, saving miles, and yours is getting ran down because she won't drive. So it's like some people would like to have, you know, chauffeurs and like to use other people, you know, at their expense. So it's like, yo, you can be my driver. Like, nope. So you gotta be careful. Let me see. Wait. See. I need a name for you, Brody. He said, I got you on the stand, Cap. What is the pillow princess? Tell me exactly what it is. Yeah, I just told y'all it's somebody that only wants, they only want to be pleasured, not give anything in return. That's pretty much what it is. Missy says she doesn't move, never getting on top, no for. Oh yeah, facts. Yep. Boring, exactly. And that's the thing. But this is okay. So why I did the Capricorn female, why did she even tell me this, was because she wanted a relationship. And then when I told her I'm not really like sure what I want to do, because I told her like I don't really know what I want to do, because I'm the type of person, I like to stick my finger in something and, you know, and, you know, taste it, smell it, or just, you know, see if it's something I like. I don't like to just go into something and then try to put a title on it right away, because what if you change your mind, or what if you discover that you don't actually like the person like you thought you would. So I basically was telling her, like, I'm on the fence, like I don't really know what I want to do yet. So then that's when she ended up saying, oh, well, if you're not serious about any type of commitment or relationship, then I could be your pillow princess, and that's it. Like, but then it let me know, I said, well, I tell you what, it also showed me that she had no experience. See, because to be a pillow princess means that I would have to do all the work. And if a person is conditioned to, you know, be a pillow princess, that means that she's not gonna, even if she was to like do something for me, it probably would suck, because think about it, she's not used to doing something for somebody else anyway. So I already X'd her out as far as bedroom activities. I'm like, man, I'm not even interested. And then everything just got stale after that, because it's kind of like, am I gonna just call her just to talk about work? Nope. So ended up, I had to stop talking to her. And that's what I was thinking too. You may, is a Yamei as a child. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Said some men love pillow princesses. In a dom and sub relationship, the dom just wants you to receive, and she will find her match. Yeah, I ain't doing that, because listen, like I feel like this. Like even if it's like, that's why I said too, like some things is like, how can I say it? That's why I said you gotta be careful with doing things like freaky in the bedroom anyway, because not everything is considered freaky. Some things are considered, you know, like you said, a dominant. It could be BDSM type of related type activities where a person is really trying to control you and trying to see like how far you'll take it or how far you'll go. And then they can gauge on how they're going to treat you further on. Like they see that they got you to do something for them, and you done got down on all fours. It's like, damn, now they think they can get your money. Now they think they can tell you what to do and disrespect you. It's all kind of stuff. So it's like I say me as a person, like the one girl I was telling y'all about that kept texting me, and we were supposed to do some, you know, some bedroom activities. I ended up basically telling her no, just forget it. Like, no, I'm not doing nothing. Cause so she was like, oh well, she was trying to get me to just like do the same thing, but it wasn't no pillow princess, but it's like she was trying to just get that. And then it was like that's all she was talking about. And she was a Leo. She just kept talking about you know, she just kept talking about the going down south thing, like, oh, you know, you could do that to me and all this stuff. And I'm like, no, I don't even know you. And I remember an old school Libra, he told me something that I pretty much took heed to. And he told me that, bro, he said, I would never eat something that could get up and walk away from me. I said, man, you got it, man. I said, you ain't never lied, fam. I said, I don't want to eat nothing that can get up and walk away from me, bro. Cause shit, you know, it's almost like if anything that tastes good can get up and walk away from you, would you like your ribs or your you know, any type of meal to just get up and you wouldn't want it? It's like, yo. So it's like, It's, to me, you don't know where it's been. You don't know like the cleanliness of a situation. You never know. But I'm gonna tell you, the Leo basically stopped talking to me because the very thing. She said, oh, you ignored me. I said, wow. I ain't even replied back. I left her butt on red because I said, man, you really think somebody's sitting around tiptoeing and tap dancing and waiting for you? Nope. But that's just the way it went. But that's crazy how with her standards, I realized that, damn, you will let somebody go down south, but you don't even know them. See? But then you want to cry and get and whine about attention that you didn't get. Oh, you felt ignored because I didn't text you back right away. That's just crazy ass backwards priority type of syndrome, some type of dysfunction. But anyway, let me see. He said, Jay Hudson said pillow princess for sure. Yeah, man, I couldn't do that one, man. Cause it's like I say, back in the day, I was way more thirsty, way more, eager to do things that I probably did that one time. And I remember a bad experience where I went down south on a woman, and man, I regretted it because, bro, I threw up. It was like my first time doing that crap, and I threw up. Like, man, I'm talking about I threw up because of the. To me, it's like, sir, that's why I said, like, man, you got to just be careful what you out here doing it if you do something like that. Because, like, I threw up because I couldn't, like, I threw up because of the smell on my freaking nose, like, right here. It wouldn't leave. So imagine as the day progressed, you scrubbing your face like this with soap and water, and you, like, you got the little rag, and you sitting there wiping your face. And the smell is like, it's a smell. It wasn't a fish smell. It was like a smell, just, you know what I'm talking about. It's just, the smell was just in my mustache, and it was just stuck there. And mind you, I was only like 16, 17. And I'm sitting there like, and I couldn't shake it. I couldn't shake it. I tried to scrub my nose, and I couldn't fight. Imagine you gotta eat your food, and like you want to make a bowl of cereal or something, and you keep smelling that smell. I just threw up, bro. I just couldn't take it, bro. So that was a reason for years that I stopped doing that, because of the experience. Let me see. Misty said I'm a magical princess. Everything else I do. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So have y'all ever experienced something like that? Yeah, I think that's the thing, but I feel like I feel like she may have already, experienced that, probably has I feel like maybe she was a dom, but she just wasn't saying it. But I mean, I also think too that was her way to try to test me as a man to see like if I was dominant or not, because I feel like a lot of females tend to test men in those areas. They try to see what you'll do. Like, for instance, not to be too explicit on here, but like some females that test you and see like what kind of tickle your fancy, and see like, oh, what type of things you'll let them do, so you got to be careful, because like I know some guys, they probably, they might let their woman, do some type of Diddy type of activities where, digging in their trunk, or, any type of little things like that. And that's like, if a woman can gauge you and see like, oh, you letting somebody go back there, and you're not, it doesn't bother you, so that they can look at you as being like, submissive, or look at you as being the other way. And it's like, damn, you can't be like, certain things is like off limits. In other words, boundaries. See, you said go Skeet. Go said I don't believe that. Well, what you don't believe? Oh, said it walked before it was cooked. Yeah, that's crazy. Let's see, Misty said, I love a dom and I participate. Pillow princesses like to do nothing to no movement. I got a friend, she is one. Dang. And that's the thing I hate, is like, me, why even do such a thing? Because us Pisces, we got like a heightened we got a huge appetite for like that type of stuff, to where it's like sometimes we could just be thinking about that. We got everything happening in the world today as far as the news, all different types of stuff, but we might actually just like, we could check out mentally and be like trying to focus on like what's on the menu for tonight, like far as like, on some freak type of stuff. So we could be like on that. But the problem is that we see through the illusion. So it's like, if we realize that we never gonna find our actual fantasy, it's like we just gonna have to like wait until we actually bump into it or fall into that fantasy, because when you're looking for it, you're not gonna find it, because it's an illusion. See, it's like, you might be the only freaky, like you might be the freaky one and thinking that you gotta go find somebody else for it, but you are the freaky one. To where it ain't no going to find the freak. You are the freak. See, you hoping somebody could keep up with you. And that's what I notice, is that sometimes you're looking in the mirror and you thinking that, oh, I'm gonna go out and find me a freak, but you are the freak. So it's like, if you thinking about some freaky stuff, you could be the only one thinking like that. So you hoping that somebody else you meet will actually, match your energy. See, let me see. Goski said, the smell, I didn't mean to ask the question. You said I didn't mean to add the question. No, but this was the crazy part. She was like short, like she was about 5'5". She was nice looking, nothing to be like, no reason for that to happen. But I did notice, because when you're 18, around 17, 18 years old, and you and your partner are at that age, it's like people don't clean themselves the same, if that makes sense. Like, for instance, you have a woman that's, when it comes to hygiene, you might have a woman that's like 18 years old. She's going to clean herself different from a grown woman, like a grown woman that's like 30, 40, 50, all those different age brackets. The hygiene of a woman is different. Like, it's so crazy, because I cannot make this up. Like, you got some like some mothers, they don't tell their daughters how to clean down there, or clean their bodies, period. And then you got to figure it out on your own. Imagine if you only have your dad and you're a female, and hey, nobody never told you how to clean yourself. See, now you got to go off of, oh, someone telling you it smells or something. Oh, yeah, it's not right down there. But it's like people don't understand, like, you got to, it's not an easy thing. Even as a man, you got to know how to clean yourself, because if you don't, you can't just use toilet paper. It's not going to, that ain't going to get it, bro. Like, you got to step your game up. If you out here, you got to make sure, like me, you got to have dude wipes. You got to have dude wipes. If you ain't got dude wipes, you stink. And that's, I ain't trying to say it like that, but if you don't got dude wipes, you gonna be full of bacteria, and you probably gonna be musty and stinky. And it's like, dude wipes protect you from those odors and smells and crap. But it's like, imagine if you getting in the bed with somebody, it could be your girlfriend, your wife, and you took a shower, but then you don't have you're not like, you haven't stepped your game up. You could actually have just gotten out the shower and still smell like shit. So it's like, and I'm not trying to swear and cuss, I'm just saying, like, some people really don't understand the concept of wipes. Like, and at this, it's 2026, bro. It's not 6-7, bro. It's 2026. You should be using wipes, not just toilet paper. Toilet paper is the first thing you use. Then you go with the wipe. Then when you take a shower, you use 2 rags, one for your face and then one for your bum. And it's like, if you got one rag and you using that on your ass and your face, you're nasty. It is what it is. But everybody is different. Everybody, some people are, you know, they don't want to waste rags. They don't want to, you know, oh, that's more laundry. I don't want to have to wash, you know, keep washing. We'll buy more rags, man. Shit, if you don't want to keep washing, then just get more. It's like, it's so easy, so simple. It makes sense. But if this is what I'm saying, if you're not raised like that, then you probably don't give a damn. But then don't get mad when somebody says you smell. See? Because I've had plenty of times, like, I remember I was with this one girl before I started using wipes. And I laughed because she was the victim to the smell. She was getting ready to give me you know, some dome. She was getting ready to give me some dome. And she got a whiff for the what do you call them? She got a whiff for the Jelly Bellies, and she said, "Oh my God." I said, "What?" She was like, like, she was like, "I can't do it." I said, "Why you can't do it?" She said, like as if I smell or something. I'm like, I said, I just got out the showers. There's a little musky, you know, little musky action going on. And then she was like, she was like, it stank. I said, no, it can't possibly stink. I said, because I just got out the shower. And I said, you tweaking. And I was like, man, just do it, because you finna be down there anyway. She's like, no, I can't. It smells so bad. And then, mind you, it was like 3 or 4 women that was doing the same thing. I felt like Ron Jeremy, except reincarnated. Pisces action. I'm like, you know, girl getting ready, and she said the same thing. She was like, oh, no. I said, what the fuck is going on? So I kept going down there. Then this is the thing I realized. I said, the hair, it got to go. The hair has to get, it's the hair. I said, I got to go, because that's what holds in moisture. Once I got rid of that and I got the dude wipes, then the next time girl was like, yo, they just said, hey, they just went on with him on it. And I knew then that I had solved the damn funk. Got rid of the, I got rid of the funk because I knew it was the damn hair, okay? And I used the wipes. But it's like, when you just do something, you don't really know how you smell until somebody else smells it first. That's just like a female. Like, they might feel clean and know that they just washed up. They just took a shower or a bath or whatever it was. But then, like, if you getting ready to do something, or you could just be like, you could smell it. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like, something, if you got a good nose, like, especially if you ain't been snorting, if you ain't been snorting, you got a good nose, you can smell a woman body like just being like sitting next to her, and you can smell like all different types of smells, because it's like your body, that's what it does. It gives off like, you know, smells and shit. And it's like, I realized that you should do smell checks. You should, but only if they let you, because a lot of times they ain't gonna let you do it. But let me see. Definitely go Skeet. Yeah, I feel the same way. A big girl don't, hey, I just smell some real good smelling big girls. Like, and it's crazy because like I remember one time, and I smell some bad ones too though, I ain't gonna lie. But I smell a real good smelling, I don't know if she was using Viva La Juicy type of perfume or something, but that girl was, she was clean. You know, she ain't smelled nothing. And it's like, even your weight don't have nothing to do with how you smell. It's your, it's like your cleanup game in the shower. What are you using? You know, and the wipes is the trick. But you got to get you got to get the right wipes though. You can't just use any old wipes. You got to get the right ones, and get one that you comfortable with the smell, because some of them wipes don't smell, they all don't smell good, in other words. But it's just like, how can I say it? Like I remember so, because it's a thing when you around females all the time, you start realizing like how they do stuff. You kind of, especially if you're a Pisces, you pick up on how women clean themselves because you're around them all the time. So it's like you hear when you like sitting there through like spatial hearing, you could just hear like the little things that the girl, you know, whatever she needs while she is you know, doing her hair, her makeup, and all this little stuff. And then you hear these little terms and words, and it's like you get whiffs of like, oh, where the wipes, oh, you know, where the toilet paper, whoop de whoop. It's like, look, you hear all the little extra stuff that you're probably not trying to hear. It's just because you're around females, in other words. So it's like when you start to pick up on what a woman uses, is like, or you could just be in the shower and you could see like your girlfriend's soaps and look at all the different names and see what they're doing and using and get an idea. But see, that's the thing. A Pisces just pick up on too much. In other words, you absorb everything. So it's not nothing that you will miss about a woman's hygiene. So to me, like, you gotta take, like me, I ain't gonna lie. Like, how can I say it? Like, I remember like, even after I used to get done, I used to always have to take a shower. I could never like put my clothes back on and just go back to bed, or just be walking around just like knowing I just got done doing something with someone. I had to always take a shower, even if it's just a quick little 3-minute shower. I just gotta, and I can't be walking around slimy. But yeah, let me see. Said dingleberries, huh? Dangling. Yeah, that's the thing. No, I know what you're trying to say. But yeah, what's going on, Palace A? Welcome. Happy Pisces season. We in the building. Let me see. Missy said, I do a full-out interrogation. The questions I ask. Can anyone match my freak? That's the thing. That's probably the hardest thing in the world. And that's why I feel like if like, it's crazy because like even I got high libido. I got high libido, but the problem is it's hard to find a woman that can match my energy and like to do the stuff I like to do. But see, it's like at the rate, because like, it's like, for instance, it's some female, they want to do, like, for instance, my girlfriend, she want to do it all the time. And she like to, I always tell her like, you gonna wear it out because you keep wanting to do it too much. You kind of making me think that, how can I say it? Because if you keep doing something all the time, then it kind of makes the value of it like kind of dwindle down, because it's like, let's just like, if you keep calling somebody every day, it takes away the value of you because it's like that person always got access to you. But it's the same way, like if you sleep with somebody all the time, it kind of makes you get tired of them eventually, because you keep on, like, it's no breaks and you not doing something else, you know, and coming back to it. So it has to be balanced. But I don't like them type of freaks that, like, they want to do something all day, every day. No, you know, while you play the game, while you trying to work. Nope. But I only had one female that was an actual freak that was a Taurus, and she was the probably the type of freak that I like to, you know. But it was like, even her is like, I couldn't, how can I say, it got to a point where it's like, I don't know if y'all ever felt like this. Maybe it's a Pisces thing, but like, let's say you sleep with somebody and then when you're done, you want to leave. Have that ever happened to y'all, where y'all sleep with somebody and then after it's done, you don't like them no more? If that's you, raise your hand. It's like you once you're done, you be wanting to go. You be wanting to leave, go somewhere. You probably like, and it's crazy because I feel like, I don't think when men do that to women, I don't think they really mean no harm. It's just like, you probably just don't be wanting to like be like mess with. It's kind of like you probably just want to, because what I tend to do, and what pisses off a lot of females, is that I end up leaving or I turn my back. So it's like, I've always been questioned, like, why you turn your back on me, or why you got your back facing me all like afterwards. And I'm like, man, this is just, I don't want to be like hot. It's like, it's one thing to be hot, especially if you already hot bodied already, and then you get hot, then you got somebody all up on you, and it's like, you know, breath, and then it's like stuff. It's just, to me, it's like, I just want to turn over and you just let me be for a second, you know? Self-awareness facts said, Palace A said, I'm in a predicament with a Libra male. Oh, what's going on with the Libra male? Misty said, the girl said, girl, tell me. I said, she said, I hope you good. Palace A said, let me see what she said. He just told me to shut the F up, and I know he drunk. I said, my birthday. Oh, happy birthday. Yeah, that's the thing with the Libra, man. The Libras is, how can I say it with Libra? I say Libra male don't like to be ignored. It's crazy because they like to act like they running some shit, but they don't be running nothing. It's just they be thinking they running something, or especially when they think they got something that you don't got. It's like they could be in competition. Let's say, they got a girlfriend and then you don't. They'll be trying to act like they got something on you. That makes sense. She said, I think I'm going to go home. Why is it messed up? See, that's the thing. On your birthday, why would you hang with the Libra male? That's crazy. That's why I be saying, like, certain combinations, like, you probably would have had a better time with, how can I say this? A Sagittarius or something. You probably would have had a better time. Because, like, you got to think, if you with somebody that's more, like, fun, somebody that's more, like, off, they got their own little thing, they not going to be on no disrespectful attitude type shit. Because when it comes to Libra, they could be the type of person to ruin the show, if that makes sense. Let me see. Say, give him a black eye. That's the thing. I could tell by the way you wrote that. I could tell by your tone you not enjoying yourself. Like you feel like he done ruined the night. Like you want to knock him out or something, or you just feel like, damn, why did I go out with this person? Who is it? Jack? Is it what's the name? Jacqueline? You said I don't trust what you say. Clean if you can't check yourself. Say you might hope I'm saying your name right. You said smell also come from the inside. Go for the vegan girlies. Facts. I like that. I'm gonna try that too. You know what? You just put me up on something. I'm gonna actually go for that. I'm gonna ask these females like, yo, is you I'm like, yo, is you vegan? I want to get some of that vegan, you know, that vegan that inside out vegan actions. He make sure, you know, what goes on the inside comes on the outside. So if it's plant-based, I want some of that plant-based action. Okay. Yeah, definitely. Said Misty said, I personally think it's okay to ask for a smell check for ladies to ask also. Yeah, but no, I ain't gonna lie. Try that too, because the smell check, at least you could wash your hands. See, you could put a glove on. You could be like OJ Simpson, and you could just put a glove on it. They gonna know who did it, right? OJ did it, but nah, for real. Put the glove on, smell check for both parties, boom. Because that could just determine. But I'm going to tell you what's even better. See, what's even better is to, what is the word I'm looking for? Be celibate. The best word to be, go get tested. That's what I would say. Go get tested with your partner and wait. Weigh it out. Don't be in a rush to just do something with the person, even if you really want to. Or ask to see the my chart. That's the best thing to do. Where's your my chart? Okay, send it to me. And I'll send you mine. See? That way I can see your full panel and see, okay, this was the last time you went and got checked. Bet. Then then you do your own doctor, like you said, do your own doctor a smell check where you, okay, let me get a glove, and you put the glove on. Smell check. Go for the little finger smell check, and then say, okay, and then hey, based off what you like to, hey, if it's a scent that you really mess with or you rock with, cool. If not, don't do it. But you know what's funny is that some people, they still don't care, even if it stank, they still doing it. See, that's what I like and don't like about the world. Is that you got the bottom feeders that'll take anything. Like, even if it smell, as long as they get it, they don't care how it comes packaged. If it's stank, if it's old, if it's dirty, if it's new, if it's, you know, if it's already been used already, they'll take it. Some people just have different reasons. See, different strokes for different folks. And I know some bottom feeders that they'll still eat something raw. They'll still, you know, they don't care if it's been washed, if it's been clean, they still doing it because they don't care. And sometimes that could be for if it's I could say if it's was a scarcity, like they don't have enough of it, they just want it even more, willing to do anything for it, desperate. And that's just how it comes, you know. If you, like, even if a person was desperate for Christmas gifts, they'll probably take a gift that's not wrapped, you know, because they're desperate. Well, hell, they might feel like, well, hell, I don't get anything. No one gets me anything. So, hey, I'll take that gift that's unwrapped, and hey, it's 3 years old. Hell, I can find out what it is and use it to my best of my knowledge and my best, you know, to the best of my ability. I'll figure it out. So people will be willing to take anything. And that, as long as someone is willing to take anything, that's why we still will have that same damn problem. See? Because there's people out here that will accept it. And that's why people get conditioned to just go ahead and just get that. It's like, oh, they'll take anything. So then people feel like, oh, I don't have to take a wash up because Bobo, he did it when I was on my monthly. He didn't give a damn. It's just that people ruin it. People ruin it for other people. It's like, then all of a sudden she's surprised when you ask her to take a bath or wash up first. She's like, why? Well, no, because I don't feel like it. It's like, come on, man, stop playing. Like, you got some real nasty, like, people that really don't feel like they need to get in the tub. Like they don't want to wash up. They're afraid of the water, or the water makes them feel vulnerable or something. But you gotta make sure, because you know, I'm gonna tell you a true story. My ex was a Leo, right? And it's cold, you guys, like 20 degrees, but yeah, I gotta turn the car on. But yeah. My ex met her in school, in college. I think I told y'all the story, so I'm gonna just tell you the other bits and pieces of it. My ex, like, she was cool in school, and she was like kind of clean, you know. She didn't look bad. She wasn't bad looking or whatnot, but she had poor hygiene, and I didn't discover that until I moved in with her. So that's why I tell people it's what you can't see, because the illusion might be, oh, she looks good, but then she might have her flaws you're not gonna know about until you actually move in. See, when you move in and you're already knee deep, then you start finding things you don't like, and sometimes those dislikes could be deal breakers, to where it's like, why didn't I find out about this sooner? Like with me, okay, I had a bad situation happen, okay? And to me, it wasn't bad for me, it was bad for her, okay? For the woman. Because she kept asking me to FaceTime. She's like, yo, I want to see your face. You got any more pictures and all this bull crap? I'm like, bro, it's better to just see me in person. She said, no, I got to see, you know, take your hat off. And I'm like, okay. And then I was like, fine, I'll take my hat off. And then she was like, hey, Baldy. She was like, hey, Baldy, you got a bald head. Balding. I'm like, oh, whoa, like, head looking like a tennis ball, head looking like a basketball. I'm like, you know what? Ain't no shame with my bald head. I like my bald head. See? And yeah, maybe I do need to listen to the song a couple more times before it started getting to me, but I like my little bald head. But the thing about it is, a lot of women don't like bald heads, because I figured it out. I know why they don't like men with a bald head, because they know that it ain't nothing for them to I ain't gonna say all that, but yeah, when you got a bald head, they know it's some type of thing. It's a how can I say it? It's more like a choice. It's more like an opinion. But that's just like if you get with a woman and she got either long hair or, hey, red hair, green hair, blue hair. It's all preference, okay? But to me, it's like, if you don't like my hair, that to me, that's petty. So I definitely don't need to be talking. I definitely don't even want to talk to you if you that damn shallow, like, where the hair. But yeah, to me, it's like, damn. And I say this not even on some insecurity type stuff. It's just like, to me, pictures are like for kids. You see, to me, a picture don't mean nothing, but we are what? We are programmed to think that picture really matters. Because, and why I hate it is because it's like, a person will look at they'll fall in love with your pictures before they fall in love with the actual person. They're like, oh, your pictures look so nice. Oh, because they want to share them with their friends, post them on TikToks and all that stupid stuff. But it's like, are you going to be with me, or are you going to be with my picture? See that? So it's like, just be careful, because some people, they don't care. You could be like, you could be ugly on your pictures, but look better in person, and it won't matter because your pictures. See that? Another thing, yeah, it says, it's probably because it, yep, definitely be falling out, be crashing out. And yeah, it said packing your bags while a Libra sitting on the fence. Libra is like I say, I ain't gonna say I really don't get along with Libras, because I can't deal with the charm. I can't deal with the how can I say it? They're pretty difficult to figure out, and they test you a lot. You know, they always test what you'll do, how much you'll put up with. But I say that it's not that I don't want to get along with the Libra. It's just that sometimes I realize like that you could read into something the wrong way, and then all of a sudden it'd be like, damn, it wasn't like that. But then it's like, I'll say this, cause my sister, she's a Libra, and I get along with her. But my sister is like not the type of Libra that irritates me. So I say the female Libras are I say I could work with the female Libras, but the male Libras are the ones I can't really hang around them too long, because they're more how can I say it? You don't never know how they really feel about you, because they might like the whole idea that you guys are cool, but then you don't really know how much of that is really actually real, if that makes sense. See? Okay, Missy says she likes someone from their pheromones and other deep. Said I'm so picky from breath, looks, everything. Yeah, that's the my thing is, I look for, if a woman, I have like different tests, okay? Different tests for different folks. And I always look at, if a person, I like to look at their smile, how they smile. I like to look at how their eyes look, how their facial expressions are, because those are the things that can really turn you off, and those are the things that can really affect your mood. So it's like, imagine looking at someone and they don't smile. And when they do smile, it's like, okay, if I ever say something funny, are you going to show teeth when you laugh or smile? But if you see that it's like they're hiding their smile, maybe they got a chipped tooth, or hey, a gap, or whatever it is, it makes you feel uncomfortable to be around them. So I always say, like, don't hide your smile, even if you have one tooth, even if you have some type of situation going on, because it makes it look like you're hiding something. Like if you don't show teeth, it makes you look like you're just trying to hold back. What are you holding back for? Like, what are you hiding? You know, so it's like, to me, it's like having rising Scorpio on the, you know, as the ascendant, I'll be feeling like I'm gonna force it out of you. Like I'm gonna force you to smile, and I'm gonna force you to tell me why you're trying to hold back, or why you don't smile. So it's probably better that me and that person don't even get together, because it's going to end up triggering some type of reaction. See, let me see. Missy said even another Pisces, a Leo, can be fun too. Yeah, it could be fun, but it's like, even with Leo, you just gotta be careful, because Leo likes attention, if that makes sense. And then it's like, if you like, for instance, so I was kind of disappointed, because today I was supposed to work and I couldn't go to work today. And it was like, it wasn't even my off day. It was just like one of my Leo friends, she had called me for help with her computer, and I was helping her, like, you know, fix her computer. And I told her, I was like, yo, I gotta go to work soon. And then she was just literally like lost, and I had to walk her through every little, you know, I'm super patient, so I'm just helping her to get her computer back working. And then it's like, by the time I finished, it was like already 8 o'clock. I'm like, now I just fucking missed work helping her out. But then I'm like, God dog it, like next time and get my ass up super early, because I can't go through I don't like miss. See, I work every single day. I hate missing work for something that I didn't cause. It's like, if you how can I say it? It's like, if I miss work because something I did, or hey, my time was, you know, I was hemmed up for a reason. It's okay because I caused it. But if it's because of someone else, it makes me so mad that I was just like, oh my God, I missed work. But it's like, I just had it in my mind this year that I was going to work every single day and not miss no days, and maybe only take a day or two off a week, only on like certain weeks, depending on how I feel regarding my energy or whatnot. Yeah, my chart is better because I feel like my chart is better because it's like it gets rid of all the, because you could lie, and this is what, like, we're in 2026. People tend to lie about their, their health, their status. It's like you can't even ask somebody if they're clean because they're gonna lie. It's not, you're not even, it's crazy. I know a friend of mine that, like, he has herpes, and he literally, he told me he doesn't even give a damn. Like, he doesn't even like tell people his status. He's like, hell, I ain't telling nobody that he has that. I'm like, what? I'm like, you don't be telling females that you talk to you got that? He was like, nope. He was like, he said, as long as I stop the outbreaks, he said, I'm not revealing it to you. I said, so you still be out here getting your groove on? He said, yup. Then he said what he told me, which scared the hell out of me. He said he tends to go for the girls on like the chat sites, like the dating apps that live like outside of his city. So he'll go mess with a female like in Florida or somewhere far away, and then fly out to her, and then she fly out to him. And I'm like, bro, stop. Don't do that, bro. Like, why is you doing that? And he actually, what was sad, and he was a Taurus. What was sad is that, oh my God, bro. What was sad is how he caught it, because I told him, just like I told my cousin not to drive that damn Chevy up here to Milwaukee. I told the Taurus dude, I said, bro, I said, because this is what he told me. Remember, I don't know if I shared this story with y'all, but I'm gonna say it again. But anyway, my friend, he wanted somebody to screw his girl. He wanted to have a threesome, and he wanted another guy to mess with, to sleep with his baby mama, in other words, with him. And I asked him, I said, bro, I said, why you want another guy to F your girl? I'm like, why you want another guy to F your girl with you? And he told me that he wants to go behind another guy, I guess, because he said he wants to feel the all the juices or some bull crap. He's like, I want to fill in somebody else's stuff. And I'm like, bro, why? And he's just like, it's just a fantasy of mine. I just want to do it. I just want to, see what it's like. I said, nah, bro, don't do that, bro. I said, bro, that's your baby mama, bro. You're going to regret that, bro. And he asked me, he said, bro, you wanna screw my baby moms with me? I said, hell no. Nah. I said, I ain't doing that. I said, that's nasty. It's nasty. And plus, bro, if I'm cool with you, why the hell I'm gonna want to sleep with your damn baby mama with you? I said, not even if it was just me and your baby mama. I don't want your baby mama. I don't care how freaky nasty she is. I don't want her. And guess what her sign was? Scorpio. I said, oh no. So he went to work on his job and asked a random dude that I guess he was just like working with to do it. And the other dude, the dude that he worked with, he got him to do it. And then when it was all said and done, he got herpes off of that shit. See? I see, that's why you go trying something and then you end up getting something out of the deal that you weren't looking for, in other words. See? And then she got it too. So he got it, and she has it. And the coworker gave it to him. See? And that's the thing. I'm like, bro, y'all playing with fire, I'm like, bro, why would you do that? But then the sad thing is that what I was going to tell y'all is that he messed with a girl in Florida. She had kids, and I don't, man, that's just so evil, man. That man messed with that girl, and then all of a sudden he wasn't with her no more. I'm like, damn. You just got with old girl. You know, I'm not talking to her no more. I'm like, bro. So you got to be careful, man. So my chart really is what you should use, because with my chart, it gets rid of all the BS. You could smell it later. Smell it after you look at the my chart, because the my chart, it ain't gonna lie. And guess what? If they don't want, if they do not want to share it and let you see it, man, guess what? No action. See? Then hey, then I'm good. Then see, you don't let me see your my chart, we ain't getting in no bedroom. Ain't none of that finna jump off. Nope. Cause I'd rather be safe than sorry. Cause I remember when I was younger, it was this one woman. She was we went to Bayshore Mall in Milwaukee back when it was like the stores was outside. It was like a mall, but like back in the day, it used to be like a little town of its own. The stores used to be outside instead of inside the mall, actually, like how malls usually are. And we was outside, and I had booked a hotel for us because I was trying to clap them cheeks. And then what was her sign? Damn, what was her sign? Gemini. She was a Gemini. And we were talking outside at the little mall. Man, she was shaking. She was talking to me, and it wasn't even cold outside. She was just, it was hot as ever. It was like 80 degrees. At night, it was like 70 degrees. It was pretty warm. She was shaking, like, just shaking. I'm like, why does she keep shaking like this? And she was like, oh, I'm so nervous, and, you know, whoop-de-woo. And I'm like, why? She's like, cuz, like, I don't want to, she was like, I really like you, but I don't really know, like, if you like, you're gonna like me. And then she was like, probably after I tell you such and such, you're probably not gonna want to talk to me anymore. I said, why? I said, what is going on? And then she said, no, I don't want to tell you, and whoop-de-woo, and I'm kind of mad and pissed off at the guy that gave me this stuff. And I'm like, I'm thinking she talking about something like the dude gave her some stuff, like some stuff, like, you know, material wise, like that. And then she was just like pissed. She was angry at the same time as she was expressing what she basically was holding on to. And I'm like, just spit it out. What's going on? Whatever, right? And then she tells me the secret. She's like, remember I told you as a Pisces, you absorb so much that people can't hide nothing from you. It's like everything that's considered a secret, especially if it's something about that person that they hate about themselves, or, you know, wish they would have never done, or whatever else, the shit all comes to the surface. She says, she's like, oh, my ex, you know, he gave me syphilis. And I said, syphilis? I said, what's that? I said, I don't know. It's a condition. It's a thing. But she lied to me and said, oh, but she said, I don't have it. Like, I took medication for it. Like, I don't have it. But I'm like, wait a minute. So she's like twitching, and her body is doing all kind of twitching and twitches and shit. Like, and I'm like, wait a minute. I go on my phone and look it up. I'm like, as she's talking to me, I'm reading like the basically all the little things that she was doing, all the little jolting in her body, moving and twitching, is all a part of that you know, situation. So I'm like, oh hell no, I already booked the room, spent my money and everything, thinking I'm finna, like, you know, clap them cheeks, and she got this bull crap. And then remember I said it's something, you know, back then I was a bottom feeder, so back then I was a bottom feeder. Now I'm gonna tell y'all. What do y'all think I did? What y'all think I did? So, mind you, listen, y'all, and this how reckless I used to be. I used to be, man, she told me, oh, I didn't give a damn. I was like, you know, I'm still hitting. I'm still finna clap them cheeks. I pulled out, I had that little rubber. I'm like, man, this what this for. You see? And I was just so gutsy and so just like reckless, wrecking ball reckless, to where she told me that little shit with the thing. But here's the thing. Now this is where it gets deep, right? We go back to the hotel. She can't stop shaking because she got the shit, right? She kept twitching and doing her head, like just twitching and stuff. So she lay on the bed. And then she's like, she was like, yeah, you want me to do that to you, and you can do that to me? And I was like, yeah. And then like she laid down on the bed, and then like, remember I said the intuition. I know y'all like, man, just get to the damn point, bro. But I'm just telling you because I like to, you know, put the little Pisces thing to let y'all know, like, even if you ignore your intuition, it still intervenes, it still kicks in, even when like you just about to do something that, hey, you probably ain't really paying attention to, or you don't want to listen to your intuition. So it's like, I'm standing there and it's time to go down south after she just told me she had syphilis. So I'm like thinking like, I'm all in the mood, I'm all in the zone, you know, in an intimate moment here, and I'm sitting there like, you know what? I'm like, you know what? I'm finna eat this mother. You know what? I'm finna get busy and shit. So she took a pan, boom, opened the oven up, and I'm sitting there like, okay. I'm sitting there acting like I'm Cyclops, because in a minute I'm like, looking like, okay, well, hey, maybe I need to, like, how I'm gonna go into this without the syphilis getting on me, like, thinking like, okay, I could just go in, because I don't know what to look for. I'm like, well, maybe I just go in like this. No, but hey, I said, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do it. So I went, like, as soon as I looked in there, it looked like a pizza puff, like a Hot Pocket that was kind of busted open. I'm like, I'm talking about literally, I was just finna go in there and do it. And my intuition was like, pulled me back like, what you going, boy? Like, you ain't finna go down in that shit. Are you crazy? Are you stupid? She just told you she had one. I said, oh. I said, oh, hell no, I ain't doing that shit. And I ended up getting off from the bed because I was down there about to push up and push in. And I ended up just doing a little quickie and whatnot. Got out, I'm like, I ain't doing I ain't finna do the whole oral thing. I'm like, I'm just gonna hurry up and just, get a quickie in, because, it's like a, just hurry up and pull out. So I ended up doing it for like 5 minutes, and then I stopped, and then I got scared, like, because it was like after I did it for the 5 minutes, I ended up stopping, and then she was like, what's going on? Why you stopping? I said, nah, you know what? I can't even, like, I can't even do this. Like, and then I left it alone. I ain't catch nothing, but still, man, like, I was so close to doing it to where my intuition was like, it stopped me, like, in my tracks, to where it was like, no, don't even think about it, buddy. Watch it. Like, don't you even, nope, you ain't doing that shit. Like, I see you getting a little ahead of yourself there, buddy, but hey, you hit your, it's like hitting a emergency brake. Like, even if you thought you was finna do something, you ain't going nowhere. So I was like, damn. But that's just like crazy how, like, old girl was shaking, man. She couldn't control it. It was like she was just shaking. I'm like, ooh. So they be letting me know, like, man, stuff out here be really, what you can't see be tearing people up, bro. And it'd be like, damn, And then I remember one time, it was a girl that was a Sag, and she tried to get me too. And that one was, man, I'm gonna tell you, be careful on them chat lines, man. There be all kind of people having all kind of shit, man. And I remember on the chat line, the girl, I met her and shit, and I came over there, and then she was like, she had pancakes up to here, like we was gonna be at IHOP or something. She had like cooked plenty pancakes, bacon, and all that little eggs and stuff. And she was like, you want some food? You want some pancakes? And I'm like, I said, yeah, it's looking pretty good, but I'm sorry, I can't even eat it, because I have a thing with, like, I don't trust people. Like, it's like, what make you laugh can make you cry. And I feel like when it comes to eating other people cooking, I've already had somebody try to do voodoo on me in the past. Like, so I'm already like, I just can't eat from somebody else. It is what it is. because this is the thing, like, trust is like something for a Pisces. Is like, we can't just freely just give trust. Hell, we'll give you a chance, but we won't give you no trust, which is crazy because it's like, damn, you won't trust me, but you'll give me a chance. It's like, yeah, I give you a chance, but I ain't, because even if I give you a chance, I'm still watching you. So it's like, but you ain't gonna have a chance of trust where I actually trust you, and then I could like take my eyes off of you type of deal. So it's like, that's why I said we'll be quick to give you a chance, but not any trust. See, because it's like, hey, I'll give you a chance to cross the street, but guess what? I'm still gonna be holding your hand. I'm still gonna be watching you. And I ain't taking my eyes off of you. But as far as me just trusting you and then what, taking my eyes off of you, hell no. So that's why I said with the cooking, I'm like, I don't give a damn if it's 25 pancakes and hella free bacon and I'm not eating it, bro. Nope. So I couldn't get comfortable, and it's because my intuition. See, my intuition the whole time was telling me something wasn't right. And then that's when it began to surface. Then sitting with her, she said the same damn thing. She said, oh, I know I was talking free with you over the phone, but I really got to tell you something first before, because I know once you hear this, you're probably going to end up leaving. You probably ain't going to want to stay. And I said, what? And she said, I got herpes, but I haven't had an outbreak in like, it's been like a couple of weeks because I've been taking my Valtrex. I said, you know how mad I was, y'all, hearing that? Imagine you go to a girl house, you already locked in, you know you trying to smash, and then all of a sudden you go all the way miles away to her house, boom, and then you in her living room and you just like, you think you already got the deal, like the car's already sold to you. You think like, oh, I'm about to get my new car, and you got that type of feeling going on, and then all of a sudden you get let down with the whole bad news, and then you end up taking your crown off, setting it on the table, and you like, you dirty motherfucker, you done led me all the way over here, interrupted my episodes and all my TV programs to come over here just to be told this bull crap. See? And then she said, well, I haven't had an outbreak, so you should be okay. You're probably not going to catch anything because I haven't had an outbreak. Man, bullshit. I left. Well, it was nice knowing you, just like an interview. And I'm going to keep looking. Hey, because I'm not going to I ain't doing nothing. If somebody tell you something like that, leave, bro. Don't even try to. You can't negotiate your energy and just waste no. And that's why I say, like, everything comes in a pretty package, only to be what? Life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. And it's not me being judgmental. It's more like me telling y'all to be careful, because you could fall for the illusion, and then it's something that's not what you saw. It's like, damn, this person didn't look nothing like what they just told me. Damn, that's so crazy. Can't even trust what your eyes see. Like, damn, you get enticed just looking at something, and it's like, oh, look at her. And then you get her close to you, and then it's like, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but yeah, I have this going on. See? Another thing too is you can't trust people's words. Just get over it. You can't trust people's words. People lie. People lie about dumb shit that is like, it ain't even got to be a serious situation to lie for. People lie about all the little details, the important stuff that you must know. That's why I said, ask for my chart. If you're, let's say, ask for my chart if you really thinking health reasons and you kind of like don't want to, take the risk. But we in 2026, so most people would do anything. Most people will. And that's another thing why like a lot of misfortune happens as well. And I believe it does give bad luck is when you okay, so put it like this. If you how can I say this? I'll say seldomly, people don't say no enough, okay, if that makes sense. Meaning, remember I said no, worst thing for a Pisces is saying no, because the boundaries. You gotta literally, you have to set boundaries. When you're a Pisces, you got to set boundaries, because it's too easy for, if you don't, it's too easy for you to get taken advantage of if you don't set boundaries. That's like if you treat everybody to dinner for a special occasion. Let's say you treat someone for Valentine's Day, or you treat someone, you got to set the boundary of, oh, keep it $30 or keep it $25, because people will try to order something that's 50, 60, like, you know, they'll try to take advantage. So you got to set a boundary, even if you're giving something, even if you're doing something for, you know, any type of kind gesture for someone, you still got to put a limit. You still got to add you know, basically place a boundary there, because people will say, "Whoa, let me get a salmon fish dinner with extra such and such, and you know, and a slice of cheesecake." And it's like, yo, yeah, I'm treating and everything, but I wanted to keep it at $30, man. You talking a $50 platter? Like, come on, man. But you offered. Nope. See, that's why you got to set the boundary, because you got to set that boundary and the limit. That's to protect yourself from getting taken advantage of. So if you don't ask questions, then people will not tell you anything, because you fall for the illusion, which was the first impression. First impressions are BS, because when you first meet someone, they're wired to win you over. See, it's like, oh, if I'm just now, that's why I don't like going on dates, because when you go on dates, it's like an interview. It feels like an interview, because she's shit testing you. You may think she's interested, but she's shit testing you the whole time, trying to see like what kind of guy you are, instead of just saying, and just, you know, instead of just saying what her motives and intentions are up front. So it's like, instead of playing games, I'd rather play a PlayStation instead of sitting here, you know, being basically tested in such a way. Because it's like, some women will order, like, if you slip up, let her pick the restaurant, she'll end up ordering that same expensive ass dinner that you know, pretty much she'd have been there like 50 times. Because I feel like that's what some women use the dates for anyway. They don't, sometimes the women are, they not, okay, sometimes women aren't interested in you anyway. Sometimes it's more about where you're taking them and the date. It's like the date itself. So it's like, if it, and it's like it makes the whole hookup transactional, because it's like, oh, some women feel like if they're going to sleep with you, then you must take them out on a date. And it's like, okay, if that's the case, then that's why a lot of men be like, yo, I mean, you know what, bro? Took over to that little spot over there where and man, I spent $40 on the damn dinner and took it back to my place. And hey, more of the story, a clap cheeks for a $40 meal. It's like, come on, man. And that's the thing that I'm trying to avoid, is that, oh, it was just a transactional situation, not oh, I'm single and I'm looking for somebody. So you got to be careful. Like, everybody is not dating for the same reasons. Like, for instance, I know a lady that she met a millionaire, and he was a Cancer, and the Cancer like bought her all kind of, you know, right away, like within the first week of them dating, he was taking her out to like expensive restaurants, going all downtown in Milwaukee, getting plenty and this was actually my mother, actually, to be exact. She's a Pisces. The dude was a Cancer. He was a millionaire, and how she ended up finding out he was a millionaire, because he was trying to impress my mother. So he was like, he kept like mentioning, you know, talking about his finances with her. And my mom was like, I don't care, because my mother has her own money. So she's looking like, oh, I'm not impressed by your little, you know, if you got $1 million, okay, cool. But what was hard to believe, which my mom was telling me, was that for him to have $1 million, why are you living in the hood? See? And that was the thing, like, my mom was like, she didn't really believe that he really had it like that, because why do you live in the hood? Even if you're a millionaire, you at least be out the hood, like not in the hood, you see? And he was more comfortable, and he was, you know, he was a white male. So it was like, to me, not me, but my mom, she like, why would he even be in the hood? But, you know, his kids were mixed, and it's just like, whatever, you know? Now, the problem is that he tried to marry my mom within 2 weeks of talking to her. So he went and bought the ring and everything. This man spent like six bands on the ring, like the first ring, not the main ring, but the little first engagement ring. He spent like $5,000 right away, second week of knowing my mom, just out the rip, right? But he was being manipulative the whole way, because he was trying to sell his house, and then he tried to move in with my mom. And then he was like, oh, you know, like trying to make it seem like he could just sell his house. And then he was like, oh, you're going to be cool with that? You're going to be cool with that if I move in with you and I could just sell my house? And my mom like, well, you said you got $1 million. Because he actually showed my mom his bank account. So that's how she knew he really had the $1 million or whatever. But my mom was like, why is he trying to move in with me? And he's selling his house to move in with me. Why don't he just buy his own house? Like, she's just looking like, is he trying to piggyback off what she already got? Because my mom, she's a registered nurse and stuff. She got her own money, so she don't need his money. So it's just, to me, it was like, why is he trying to keep everything focused on finances regarding them too? So that was just kind of weird. But they ended up breaking up because the cancer still is a cancer, okay? And what I mean by that is that his cancer in ways is what pissed my mom off, is because she can't deal with the crybaby, childish, like, type of emotional games that the cancers come with. So it's like, you know, with the cancer that she was talking to, he was more like, he kept bringing up the same things that they've already talked about regarding, like, because the fact that he was insecure about him being, you know, a white male, and him being, you know, with the black woman, it's like he had an insecurity that every time he go out with a you know, a black woman, he feel inferior. He feels like, oh, other black men see him with a black woman, then it's like he'll be like, he'll feel some type of way, like, oh, you trying to talk to my girl or disrespect me because I'm a white male. And it was like, my mom was like every time my mom would a guy would talk to my mom, he would get mad and tell her, oh, I guess we're not going there anymore, because they went to the casino. And he was like, because I guess a couple brothers that tried to hit on my mom, like, talk to her in front of him, he felt violated. So he was like, oh, we ain't eating here no more. We ain't eating here, because he said, yeah, if he says something to you again, I'm gonna, you know, he was like, because he had a gun and whatnot. He was like, yeah, he was like, I'll use it. I'll use it. Yeah, come on, talk. Try to disrespect me if you want. I'll use it. And my mom started saying, okay, now this is why he wants to stay in the hood, because, you know, he still got that hood, that type of mindset. But my mom was like, it probably was something because of his, you know, maybe years ago with his ex-wife, probably was something that he was already traumatized by, you know, something like that probably happening. But what she didn't like is if she talked about something with him that bothered him, he kept bringing it back up, like harping on it. And it was just like, my mom said she just got tired of it, so she stopped talking to him. But it was just the crazy part is, like, why I say that is because, like, people could be dating, and then it could have a fatal attraction, or they could literally like have a transactional relationship to where they just try to hurry up and like seal the deal very quickly, so you don't have a chance to really get to know them and see those red flags, if that makes sense. So it's like a person could be financially set. That doesn't mean like that you like should marry them because they have money. That wouldn't be sane to do so. It's like you really got to see how a person's temperament is and the whole not, you know, the whole puzzle, because every piece, it really matters. Like, and shit, could you imagine you get with a rich person and then all of a sudden you realize how childish they are and you like, whoa, it's kind of like a deal breaker. Like, wait a minute. Like, you really this type of person, you keep bringing up the same things we already done talked about, but then you be like, damn. And that lets you know that money really is, that's why I said it's a source. It's, you know, and I ain't gonna lie, like I've met in the past, I've met women that had money, and I wasn't with them just because they had money, because I feel like what that got to do with me, you know, like that's good for her, but I feel like I don't want you being snobby and acting, you know, weird towards me just because you got money, because it's like that doesn't like write off the fact that of you and your attitude as a person, if that makes sense, or, you know, anyone else. Let me see. Yeah, but Libra, the reason with Libra, when I say Libra male, is because you got to watch the fact they could be inconsistent. So a person being inconsistent on the board, it's like, you know, they might not always practice what they preach, or, you know, it's with their actions matching what they say they're gonna do. They can make things sound good, and then as soon as you join them, it goes left. So you got to know that it's because you got to know like that things are not gonna always be how they make way that it sounds good, but it's not actually go the way that they, you know, they planned it or said it. They could let you down. That, and definitely that's what I was saying. Super Hershey, they could definitely drain you at the same damn time. But Leo too. But yeah, Libra definitely. Are you a Taurus, Super Her? You say you're a Taurus and won't date a Taurus man. The only thing with Taurus, I say, yeah, Mister, you right about the Taurus, that he wanted that double cream pie, definitely. That's what I said, and that's what I think he was really trying to do, because I feel like he wanted to go behind somebody else that would, you know, some people have a sick fantasy. I ain't even gonna say sick fantasy. Some people have different interests. Some people, you know, are into certain things that, you know, like I knew somebody that him and his girl, they would get high together and they would literally like throw poop at each other. Like they'll just play with poop and just throw it at each other. They'll get high and just start like, they would get off on that though. They'll get off on playing with each other's poop. And it's just, to me, it's like, once again, people have like different interests and different, like, people play different games, people play different sports, different, all kinds of different shit that nobody has the same interest. Like, I've seen people do things like weird things, like, you know, play with their toys, and they do all kind of like crazy stuff with them. And it's like, just people just have different interests. That's why I don't really judge people. It's just, I just be like, well, that's just that person. Like, they just have a different interest. Cause, you know, like the cream pie situation is like people that I think that's more related to like a cuck or whatever they call it. And it's like, I feel like people that have done that, I feel like have you know, maybe something was messing with their manhood. Maybe something some people feel they feel weak, or feel, I don't know, maybe they just feel like because this, to me, I wouldn't know how they feel, but I think it's just some people are just like, they think they're doing something that's going to make them tough or make them feel like empowered or make them feel like, oh, you know, badass or something, like, oh, I'm gonna try this, but it actually makes them look even worse, makes them look the opposites. But it's like, that's why I said some stuff is just nasty. Some stuff is like, it's too much to where a person might just have you know, their emotions. That if they're making decisions out of their emotions, they start doing like crazy stuff, like, you know, weird stuff like that. But Taurus and Scorpio, they be having they like to negotiate their energy, so that's why they play those type of dirty games. Like Scorpio has a real, like, I'm gonna tell you why Scorpios, they're very manipulative. So what they do is they'll do those freaky deaky stuff. They'll do the freaky deaky you know, activities with a person only to control them later. So it's like it's very manipulative, because how we don't know that she talked him into doing that in the first place. Maybe she kept mentioning it, but she was doing it to control him. See, because if she gets that leverage on him, it's like she knows his little secret, you know, and he might not want it to get out, and then all of a sudden she'll have him by, you know, the what's, the kahuna. So it's like, it's basically, you gotta be careful, because Scorpio doesn't, it's not that they're inclined, because you know they're ruled by the genitals, they just do that in order to control you. See, control you they use that to control you, in other words, to have power over you. Say you cracked. Who you said move out of that state? I've been thinking about it. What's going on, Ronnie Boo? Welcome, and everybody that just came in. Yeah, that Cash, yeah, that do sound, you said marinated for 30 minutes. Yeah, like me, I don't know. Me, I put Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce on like all the foods I've been eating, but today I had I kept it healthy. I had Cheesecake Factory, and I had some sweet potato fries and a veggie burger, and then I had like a slice of cheesecake, strawberry, and what else? That's it. That's all I had today. But I did good, but then it's like, how can I say it? Like I said, I quit McDonald's, so it's been rough for me, because McDonald's is how can I say it? And I wouldn't say it's rough, it's just I quit McDonald's, so it's kind of like when your brain, you kind of like do something different, your brain kind of like tells you like, okay, to think about something else to replace the thoughts, because that's all it is. It's like anytime you come out of an addiction, you gotta reprogram your thoughts and how you think, and how you know, to where you don't let those thoughts dominate you or take over, in other words, so you don't give in into it. So find another chick, facts. Yeah, I should have ran out the door, but I didn't, because like sometimes it's like, yeah, definitely, Luna, we go through so much in life. Our intuition grows and we guide others with our light, but those who ignore our warnings often face karma even harder. Facts. Yep, facts. The karma, and the karma is crazy, because that shit don't, it's like the karma be instant. It's instant, and it's like people don't be knowing how it's going to affect them, in other words, because they might think it's going to be something light that they can just, you know, get through, and then, you know, be back to what they were doing, you know, afterwards. It don't work like that. Also, happy birthday to all my fellow Pisceans out there too. February 22nd we on, and also February 21st from yesterday. Yep. And let me see. Oh yeah, happy birthday everyone. Said blueberry pancakes. Nope. Unusual. Nope. It wasn't blueberry. It was just regular pancakes. But it's like, I felt bad because she made a whole lot of them, but I felt like it was the trap. See, like sometimes, like I say, us Pisces, we feel everything. And as she like cooked all those pancakes and she had them like sitting on the damn table, it's just me and her. Like, who's gonna eat like 10 pancakes and get full and then what? Try to take a nap, so that way she could just give me the herps without me like being consciously awake. But I just didn't like, I ain't fall for it, because once I seen that many pancakes, I was like, I know good and hell well she don't think I'm gonna sit up here and eat all them damn pancakes from her. I don't even know her. Like, it was my first time ever going over there, and I had like, I don't know if her hands were clean, if the utensils were clean. And that's why I said I'm not eating nothing that she made, because I just learned my lesson not to be quick to eat stuff from strangers. Like, even if, because literally, like, ever since that witch put that hair in my sloppy joes, I just don't trust it. I don't care. I just don't trust it at all. Even though that happened a long time ago, I still don't trust it. It's too risky. Very risky. Yeah, definitely, Luna, been a lot going on. Yep, there's a lot of shit. But that's the reason why, like, now it's hard for me to do stuff that's risky. Like, I used to be very gutsy. I used to be a thrill seeker. I used to be more daring. I used to be more quick to do stuff that I knew probably was like, I've tried everything that you possibly can imagine. I've tried everything except like, drugs and shit. But like, I've tried things where, I had to see what it was like, or I had to see what it looks like to actually, because this is the problem in life. In life is like, if you don't, the worst thing you want is temptation. Okay, temptation to try something that you probably just don't know nothing about, and you want to see what it is like. Like, for one, okay, so one time, true story, I got on this little site. It was like a escort site, and then I caught up this escort, and I had I ain't even say I wasn't finna actually follow through with it. I just called just to see what it was like, just to see like what's gonna happen, what does it look like, the setup, whatever, like. And I was bored, because I got a Sagittarius stellium, so I was bored. I wanted to go and see, like, okay, let's go hit up a couple, and I didn't really paying attention, so I was like, then I got on some, I ain't gonna say no criminals type of stuff, but it kind of, maybe I should share how this story went. And I don't care, because it's funny, because it's like, all right, so, okay, so one time, I went to the, went on that little escort thing, and I had came across, so it was like some, what do they call them things? It was a transformer, right? And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go in there, and I said, now I was on some criminal type shit at the time, so I can't share like what I was actually trying to do, but y'all could kind of get the picture of what I was trying to do. And I went to the door, I knocked on the it was a transformer, I knocked on the door, I was like, and then they came to the door, and then it was like it was like an Asian dude with like the little, you had the little Wait, he had to wait. This shit gonna make me laugh, man. Hold on. The Asian dude came to the door. He had the little hair on, little makeup, little lipstick, and he's like, I'll be there in a second. And then he came in there, opened the door. Now this dude was tall. He had a little thing on, a little skirt and everything. And then so he told me, said put the money in the little he had this little thing in the little drawer thing. He said put the money in there. And then I'm like, I said, I went over there to the thing because I'm trying to find where his little stash is so I could take it. So I went, he said, put it in the little cubby hole because in the hotel is like the little box thing. He said, put the money inside of there. So when I went over there, I was playing dumb and I was like, where do I put the money? Where do I put the money? He was like, inside of the thing to put it, just put it inside. I said, trying to find the little box. And I found it, so I grabbed it. And I tried to run out the hotel. I tried to run out the room. And he tackled me like, boom. We was in there fighting, like literally throwing him and stuff. Like I was punching him, punching and kicking and everything. But I didn't even know this motherfucker was strong because like literally his little ass was literally trying to like slam me to the ground. We in there tussling and fighting. Man, I'm talking about, I lifted up, boom, the money fell out. I was in there like literally throwing hands with dude. Left out the hotel room. Man, I got the hell up out of there. I ran into the car. I'm like, bro, like, what did I just do? And that's when I knew I was tweaking. I was like, bro, you too damn bored. You just going out, just doing random hot shit to where, because the mindset is this. Like, you got to ask yourself, if you go into a room, like if you go do some hot shit, some people don't think like that. Like some people don't think like, because person gonna think you really gonna go along with something. You like, no, I ain't gonna go along. I'm gonna act like I'm gonna go along with it. And then I'm gonna steal the damn, where the little money box is and take off. Cause hey, it might be a couple thousand in there. But it's crazy because the way I grabbed the box, I got excited. I tried to leave. But I'm thinking like my tall ass, I'm like, dude ain't gonna try to fight me. His little ass ain't gonna try to fight me for the money. Might just let me leave. And I could just hurry up, jump in my truck and just take off. Nah, it didn't even go like that. Like I was breathing so hard. Like you ever like up in here, you could feel like you about, like you could feel your, like your mouth get dry as hell because you huffing and puffing. And you really, if you ever been in a fight with somebody, you will feel like you breathing like you can't catch your breath because you keep, you just out of breath from fighting. Man, I had that feeling. I was just like, I got paranoid as hell running through the hotel trying to, I ended up leaving out one of the little doors that it's like the little alarm on it and everything. I just pushed myself through that damn door. Alarm went off and I had went all the way to the parking lot, got in the car and drove off. Like, come on, bro. Because I felt like at that moment glance, I thought the police was finna pull up. But I took that risk because I was just like, I was on that whole money moves and shit, trying to, get money and shit. But thinking I'm finna go in there and just take the money and run out. But yeah, you gotta, hey, I ain't gonna lie though, like, that's the reason why, because I remember one time, I knew a girl that she was doing that shit. And, but she was a cokehead though. And, or I think she was either a cokehead or she was a meth head. And, she was like, yeah, I'll go out. And then I said, all right, we went to this one, this old white man house and we pulled up and, she was like, I'm gonna go inside. Are you gonna park in the front? I said, yeah, I'm gonna park in the front. She was like, I'm only gonna be out. I'll be right back out in like 5 minutes. I was like, 5 minutes? Like, he gonna pay for 5? She's like, I told him an hour, but I'm only gonna give him like 5 minutes. I said, all right. And I was like, I'm not parking in front of this man's house. My ass drove around the corner. I just kept hitting U's and driving back around. Man, I shit you not. 5 minutes, her ass was dead on, man. Like, she literally, 5 minutes, pulled up. She already had the money. I'm like, Damn, that was fast. 5 minutes. Man, I was getting kind of jealous though, because I was like, man, how the hell you make that type of money in 5 fucking minutes? And I'm sitting here working at the damn grocery store, and your ass getting like $100-something a knot of money, and I'm sitting there working hours for mine. And I'm like, damn, y'all women, man, y'all be having it made. Easy type of shit. But yeah. But yeah, man. That's why I say, man, you gotta know, like, if you don't go through something, it's like you have to challenge everything, because like you never know what's out here that can actually scare the hell out of you. Like, and that's why I say what'll make you laugh will make you cry, because you could really, certain things out here, a lot of people ain't really ready for stuff like this, you know? Damn. But yeah, you know, it's the best way to, yeah, you definitely gotta reprogram your mind. Facts, Captain. Veggie burgers, yep, they do be hidden. You said I'm turned off. Hey, Super, why you say that? You say you turned off. So that's a red flag when they coming in too hot, too fast. Facts. Yeah, that's what it, yep, he definitely was trying to guilt trip my mom, though, on everything. Yep, definitely. Yeah, but he was, let me see. What scares you? What's his name? EIP? Ebnina, what scares you? Said. No, it's just like, said the cocaine. No, it's just, oh yeah, the Chinese man. Yeah, he was a transformer. He was all dressed up, man. It's just like, I was just trying to hit a lick, man. I ain't gonna lie. I realized, like, I felt like that was the easiest lick to hit, because I'm like, most people ain't finna think you finna try to take their little stash. Like, you finna go in and just be like, yo, boom, you know. But I ain't gonna lie, he was like, put the money, like, it was crazy, because I walked in the room and this man was like, yo, put the money in the thing, like ASAP. I'm like, hold on, man. Damn, I got the money. Chill out, bro. And he just like, put the money in the thing, put the money in the thing. And then I'm like looking, I'm like literally looking like where's the thing at to put the money at? Like, is it in that little box right there? And when I seen it, I just grabbed it, because I felt like this, like, if you gonna do something like that, you don't want to be taking a whole lot of time. And like, if you know what you finna do, you gotta hurry up and just do it, because if you don't, that's your ass. Like, damn person gonna know that you own it, you know, that you finna try something. But when I grabbed that box and ran for the front door, he literally grabbed me. Like, I didn't know little dude was that strong, like, because I'm like 6'7". I ain't no dude. He was about 6 foot, 5'11". So when he grabbed me, and mind you, this dude had breasts and he had the little breast, little things and everything, like little, what they call them, little fishnet stockings and stuff on. I'm like, and I was in there beat, man. I slammed his ass on the little floor in the hotel, like boom, because it was like when he grabbed me, I got mad, because I'm like, you know how us Pisces is, we feel your strength. We like, hold on, little dude. Boom, slammed him down, like boom. And I'm trying to grab some of the money as I'm trying to get out the door, and he keep on grabbing, like he scratched my, because I ain't want to catch AIDS, because he like, when he grabbed my hand, and then he like scratched me and shit. Then I'm like, oh, trying to make sure I ain't bleeding, so no blood or nothing, because I'm like, bro, your little nasty ass hands, don't be scratching me, you know. I'm thinking I'm bleeding, like he gonna give me some type of disease or something. And then it was like, we just in there, boom, 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 slamming, and he's screaming, telling me to give me my bag, give me my stuff. Like, oh, where the guy could call the cops? Like, bro, like, I was just like, we fighting, slapping the shit out of the hands. Then you gotta think too, like, that's what be telling me, like, bro, it shit nasty as hell. But at the same time, I ain't gonna lie, I was trying to take that money, bro. That money was on my mind. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to find a way to get to the money. See, because I'm like, I know if I get it, I could. It's gonna be hard as hell to try to stop me once I snatch the money, shit. But I had so many ideas of how I was gonna do a swindle, because you know I can't talk about that. Like I said, I'm gonna have to put that on the Patreon, but I can't do the I can't talk about what the words and stuff I really want to say, because like, the policies and shit. But yeah, definitely I had so many different ideas in mind of how I was gonna do that situation. So I just ended up doing what I felt was probably the easiest, but it wasn't. It was actually the most difficult thing for me to do. Cause you gotta have and I almost end up having my cousin come with me. I was like, bro, maybe I should have had him outside, or he could have been in the hallway, caused a distraction or something. But nah, man, that shit was then I went in there I went in there like no mask, like, cause that would have really made it look obvious. I just went in there regular, and then boom, like that shit just turned out that way. But always say that's some people might not know what you're trying to do when you pull a fast one like that. But cause I remember when the Virgo, when it was the female, she was a escort. I seen when I went over there, she had put all her money was under her bed, and her money was under her bed and shit. But like, she was trying to kill me. Man, she tried to take my life, man. Cause I had mentioned it, and then she was like, oh, you stole from me? I said, no, I didn't steal from you. She was like, yes, you just said that you saw my money and stuff with my stash. I'm like, man, nah. But when she pulled that towel out, man, that let me know about the world in a different way. Like, I'm good, fam. Like, she had codeine, and she had a towel inside of her, to where I was not expecting that. That was like some Exorcist, like horror movie type shit going on, to where I was like, why do you have a towel inside of you? And I literally, it scared the hell. You ever see something and you don't really, like, if you see something and you like, damn, am I really seeing this right now? Or is this an illusion? But I'm like, damn, she had a towel inside. I'm like, damn, that's a big ass, that's a bath, like a bathing towel, like a huge dry off towel. And she had that mug right in her you know what? I'm like, and then that's when her son was like, they were arguing, and then she said, oh, he was like, tell him, hey man, he was like, hey man, she got such and such. I'm like, I wasn't even entertaining that, because I felt like, damn, so that's why I say I've been through a lot of shit that y'all don't even know about, that I know a lot about it. I know a lot about a lot of shit that I didn't, man, it's seen a lot, to where it's like, now don't nothing really gross me out, nothing really catches me by surprise, because I done seen it all, to where I realized that life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get, but you gotta know what you want when you out here living in this world, because like, if you don't know what you want, then you might come across the wrong thing, and then you get you negotiate your energy, your soul, your likes for your dislikes. So like, that's why I said, like, I know what I want, and I feel like you got to be careful, because I hate hearing victimized stories from people would be like, somebody took something from them without their consent, and it's like, you realize to yourself, damn, you let somebody take advantage of you, and then like, you did something you didn't want to do, and now it torment you forever. See, but it's crazy how like you could do something, but then you have to be like, you gotta be, if you're gonna do something, make sure it's something you want to do. See, because like, how can I say it? Like, for instance, like I knew somebody that was a booty bandit. A booty bandit is somebody that goes around wants to, you know, get into other people's trunks without the keys. But yeah, some people, some people like that type of stuff though, you know. But you gotta be careful. Why you say, Luda? Why you say, oh my God, no? That, I'm just saying, like some stuff is like, when you ask yourself, how do you think these people have gotten into these situations in the first place? Why you say, now why am I saying I'm saying all this is because life is an illusion. I'm saying life is an illusion, and you could have lived your life a certain type of way. And, you know, it's just stuff that you realize, like, I ain't gonna lie, I tried plenty of shit. I didn't open trunks before, and I realized it wasn't for me. I'm like, hell no, I ain't like, you could try something and then you realize, man, I don't like this shit. This ain't me. And that's it, you know? But you could say to yourself, like, man, damn, man. But, you know, it's people out there actually do something and they might like it. And then it's like, you might, if you do it, you like, I don't like this shit. And it just is what it is. So a person can judge you. They can laugh at you. They say whatever they want to say. And it's like, well, it is what it is. What you gonna do? What you gonna say? You see? Because you gotta, what do you got to hide? Shit, if it's something you try, you ain't like it. It is what it is. That's just like if you eat the groceries. If you don't like it, don't do it. It don't make sense to do something you don't like it. But it's like, I'm just a living testimony to know, like, if you do something, I done try shit and I've been like, nah, bro. Like, I remember one time, what they call it, bussy? Is that what it called, bussy? B-U-S-S-Y, right? Is that what it's called? No, it's just like I say, man, people just gotta, like I say, I ain't gonna go off into all that shit because it's probably nasty and personal, but yeah, you know, that's why I say, like, in this world, you're gonna be, how can I say it? I ain't gonna say it's a product of your environment. I ain't gonna say that, but it's like, if you be careful, this is my advice. Be careful what you do because you're bored. That's the best advice that I could give so that you don't do what I did, okay? You don't get bored to the point where you start trying shit that you don't want to do. See, that you probably wouldn't have done had you not been that goddamn bored. But it is what it is. And you got to forgive yourself and move on from it. That's it. Because it's like, whatever don't kill you, hey, just make you stronger. And hey, it is what it is. Maybe you have the mindset and the maturity to go and tell other people, hey man, don't do this because I've been through that shit. It ain't what you think. See, it ain't what you think. But how can I say it? Yeah, I tried things. Like I said, going back to the story of popping the trunk. Yeah, I done popped the trunk before, but I realized, hey, I ain't never had my trunk popping. And I don't plan on it. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, I done popped, you know, I popped old boy trunk and went in there, and hey, I ain't like it. It felt weird. It felt like it was like a how can I say it? I felt what do they call that shit when it's like, it felt too, it ain't feel like, no, it wasn't like soft. It was like it shit was too, it was too like, rough, like it didn't feel right then. I was like, oh hell no. Like imagine a watermelon or like with a coconut, or no, not a coconut. Let me see, what can you get in between? It's like putting a stick inside of a watermelon. That's the best way I could explain it. Putting a stick in a whole melon, and then you have to force your stick inside of that melon to make sure you can feel the juices and everything. But I ain't like this shit, man. I had got like 10 pumps and I was done. Like, I ain't doing this shit. But you know, and I ain't gonna lie, I just did it just to know, just to see what it was. Like, let me just go through this one and see it, you know. And I was like, oh hell no, nope. So it is what it is. But I say that to say, why am I telling you guys this? Because I feel like there's gonna be, and I say it like this because it's people out there that's like, how can I say it? Well, I'm saying this to give people advice because, like, let's say you the type of person that's you feel tempted to do something that you know is not something, you know, somebody else gonna be fond of. I'm here to tell you, do not try it, fam. Don't try nothing that you don't know nothing about, fam. Because listen, everybody ain't like me. Everybody ain't like a person that could try something and then stop doing it and then, like, you know, move on and just stick to the other thing. But it's like some people get stuck. That's where you don't want to happen, to where you do something and now you can't get over it. It's like it keep looping and looping and looping and looping, and then you stuck into that lifestyle to where you can't get out. See? So, like I said, it's the act of you. And the thing is, if you can't talk about it with somebody, that means you like the shit. See? If you like it, then that means that you ain't gonna, you're gonna keep it a secret. See? So that's why I say, like, if you can't express the thing that you do, then you're not being honest with yourself. That means that you can't, how can I say it? You got to be honest with yourself, because you are yourself. So it's like, you can't be like ashamed. Oh, you done something in your past and it's like, oh, I'm a bad person and I feel shameful because I did this. Man, forgive yourself. And if you really didn't like what you did, don't do it again. You ain't perfect, and hey, at least you live to see another day, and you know, okay, I know what that's like. I ain't doing that shit. And that's it, you know? Now, the funniest thing is that it's more than one thing that's bad to try. That is like, you know, we got cocaine. A person can smoke cocaine, and that could be a situation that's like, yo, if you try that, people gonna look at you and say, oh, why you doing that? Oh, you must be a crackhead. You must be a such and such. No matter what the vice is, that's what I'm saying. If you don't like it, don't do it. Excuse me. I mean, it's just the thing. He said queef. Queefing like Queen Latifah. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's what I said, like, to ascend and grow from your, yeah, definitely Luna. Like, no, hell no, half hawk, no, half man. No, I'm not down low. Hell no. What I said was, like, I tried, I basically, you know what I'm saying, I effed the you know what, in the trunk. But like I say, I just tried it, but I ain't, after I tried this shit, I was like, nah, I don't like this shit. And the thing about it is, because, like, imagine, like I said, I can't get all explicit with it, but like, right when I put my stick inside of the coral reef, once I put my stick inside of there, it was like a it's not like a vagina. It's more like something that's like you gotta force your, you know, force your shit into, to where you know what, I'm just to give y'all the depiction, okay? Imagine the bussy, right? The bussy look like this, right? See that? It's like the little hole, the tightness, and you gotta put you gotta put lube on your. Listen, I gotta spit. Hold on. All right, so when you got, going back to this, you got this, right? Imagine this is the bussy, right? And a lot of people fall in love with the bussy. It's because it's the tight little hole. It's tight. And you got to put some lubrication on there because it is going to hurt you, and it's really going to hurt the person that you putting the stick inside of, right? So when you got the bussy right here, you got to put the lube on. So when I put the lube on, but this is the thing, I ain't put a whole lot of lube, because the little condom thing, I'm thinking that's just gonna, you know, easy in, easy out, right? And then it's like, so imagine you put your thing in the little bussy thing and you go boop, and then you gotta like force your stick inside. The problem is, why I don't like it is that when you push it in, it's like you gotta keep doing. It's like it ain't like the vagina, because the vagina is like, it's like just a quick little slippery looking thing. But with the bussy is like you put it in and it's like you gotta ram. It's the ramifications that you gotta, like, it's too like you wrestling. It's too much. It's too like you wrestling with it. Like you gotta force it. And to me, it don't really feel like nothing. And then it was funny because when I was doing it with the you know, I did it with a transformer and shit. So I was like, literally, you know, as soon as I was inside, like, I was like, oh hell no, nah. Cause as soon as I was like this, I realized like, it was like getting stuck. Then the person was like, I didn't like it, bro. I'm like, you know what? I ain't doing, this ain't me. This ain't me. I'm gonna stick to the vagina, the one that come with the little, you know, this little sauce, the little squirt action, and I'm gonna stick to the vagina. But yeah, but see, why did this happen for me is because I'm a freak. See, and when you a freak, it's levels. It's levels to a freak. And I have Scorpio on the ascendant. I have Scorpio. I got Pluto in the 8th house retrograde. So you gotta understand that my appetite for freakiness is, and I have Moon in Aquarius, so it's like you might have a freakness of like this. You might like regular shit. Me, how I used to be a freakazoid, to where nothing was like, how can I say it? To each his own, because you could say like a person that is, how can I say it? Like me, my experience was with a transformer, okay? It was and that's gonna be the title of I'm gonna just title it, this what, since we talking about this type of stuff, this is gonna be the title of the video, okay? I'm just gonna keep it real, say it for what it is. This is real, recognized real, only gets realer from here. Now, transformer, boom. And like I say, I just did it with the transformer, but then I realized, I said, damn, you know, this ain't me, because I don't like the tightness. I don't like how that bussy thing, that, you know, the bussy, I don't like the tightness of it, because it don't feel the same. You know, if that makes sense. Look at y'all. Look, everybody in the comments looking like, this man did, man, listen, you could judge me all you want to, man, but hey, judge yourself, because listen, this is what I believe. If you judge me, that's your own opinion. If that changed how you look at me, man, listen, man, that you really talking about yourself, fam. Because I feel like this, if you judge somebody and you think that they swinging both ways, that means hey, You probably swing both ways or you want to. See? I ain't got to prove nothing. If I was really like that, you would know. Cause a person will show you. See? And me, I just share my little testimonies. And it's like, hey, if a person say, yo, you, I don't give a fuck, man. You think what you want to think of me at the end of the day. I don't care what other people think about me because, hey, I'm me. And I know what I like. So if that changes a person's perspective of me, then you was fake the whole time anyway. So that's how I look at it. If you tell somebody something and it changed your whole vibe of how you look at a person, that means you wasn't real anyway. That's how I look at it. It's just the way it is. He said I would have took that to the grave. Nah, I wouldn't take it to the grave because I've done things worse than that I ain't gonna talk about. But yeah, I done a lot of bad things, a lot of evil gremlin dark side of things, but it ain't about me. That's why I let you guys know I'm a Pisces and that I got secrets and that I've done things that and went to different oceans and different lakefronts and steams and mist and all different types of shit, illusions. Hey, I done been through illusions and been what they call it, illusions and disillusion and all that little type of stuff. I done been through it all, so I have more stories to tell because I've been through it all. But this is I'm gonna tell you what I've learned. I'd rather tell a person everything that I've done, right? That makes me who I am today. I'm an evolved version of myself. And here's the thing. I like telling people the truth about me because now, listen, the people that's not supposed to be around me or with me, that's going to keep them away from me. See that? Because it's like, I don't want the fake people in my face. And people that lie about the things that they've done, you only fooling yourself. It ain't nothing to go to the grave for about because, bro, like, you know how many people are probably in a situation where they feel trapped, thinking that, oh, if somebody find out that I done this, that, hey, it's over for me. Bro, nobody cares, bro. Like, nobody cares if you went out there and tried blueberry pie and you put your face in it. Nobody cares if you went out there and rubbed somebody's feet. Who gives a damn, bro? Nobody cares, bro. Trust me, it's a lot of things that you worry about that nobody gives a damn about, bro, because it ain't them. It's like, you could tell people you done this, you done climbed the damn Great Canyon, you done been to Las Vegas, you done ate, you went to, what is that place called? Let's say you tell somebody you went to, damn, I forgot the name of that place. But let's say you visited places. People don't care, fam. Like, you try things and you share it. It don't matter. People don't, like, you are not, just because the things you try don't mean it don't make you. It's like the stigma and everything are tied to you of your energy is like, it's all about how you look at yourself. If you look at yourself as being such a thing and that's you, accept it. If that's you, now I say this, reputation reputation goes a long way, but I don't believe in keeping things a secret. Like, once you do something, let's say, because we've all tried things, we all have tried things, and that doesn't make you like it doesn't make you, how can I say it? That don't make you gay just because you try something. If you try something gay, it doesn't make you gay because you tried it and you didn't like it. Now, if you did it and you liked it and you kept doing it, that's a different story. But even then, who cares? If you liked it, that's you. What that got to do with somebody else or somebody else? It is what it is, man. You did it already. So you can't sit there and say, oh, man, damn, that shit, man, that's cold-blooded, bro. I guess it is what you can't see. This nigga real, he done went on and effed a damn transformer, and then now I've been watching him every damn Friday when I get off work. Well, guess what? If you think that's something, then look at Donald Trump and look at all these other people that ain't told you nothing. You don't know what they done, and they done been in the Epstein files. You don't know what the hell you watching, and you don't know who the hell you listening to, because we all do wrong. We all sinned. We all done shit that we probably don't want to talk about. So who the fuck cares? It's like, I guess you just now want to, you know, I've learned to, how can I say it? I've learned to realize my mistakes in life. I've realized I got to know myself. I got to know what I like, what I dislike. And I feel like that's more important, that I actually know the difference versus somebody being lost and then lying to themselves. When they like barbecue chicken, then they telling people they don't like it. Oh, I don't eat pork. But then on Fridays, they getting pork rice and fried, what they call that shit? Egg rolls with the damn shrimp fried rice, and they talking about they don't eat pork. And just little stuff like, stupid stuff like that. Yeah, it's definitely, it's levels. It's definitely levels to it, because like I say, when you, this is why, and I'm gonna tell you, like, what my situation, why did it get to that? It's because I got too freaky. See, I got too freaky, and then I ended up, like, it landed me into a dark place to where I start, you know, trying shit that I was just like, okay, when you do something, when you get too deep in, okay, if you get too deep into freaky activities, you start doing shit that you probably ain't really paying. You probably, I ain't gonna say you don't know what you don't, okay, I ain't gonna say stuff that you probably know you shouldn't be doing, because at that point, when you're doing freaky stuff, different positions and all that type of stuff, you stumble across, you know, different things that it might be something that you want to try, that you feel that's like different, something that you ain't never tried before, and maybe that's just a temptation to try it or do something because you like I say, what turn you on might not turn somebody else on. You might like something that somebody else would never do, or something. It's just, it all depends on the person, you know. And it's like, people get on different rides. If you go to a theme park, everybody gets on different rides. You might not even be able to handle the type of ride your friend gets on, because they could get on a giant drop. You might only feel comfortable getting on the teacup. It's like, well, just because your friend is getting on like all the scarier rides, don't mean that person is you know, a bad person because they want to get on a ride that you scared to get on. See, and I feel like I'm gonna keep it real. I'm glad that I tried it. I'm glad I did that. You know why? Because that's one less thing that will to get the best of me. That's one less thing that will stop me in life. That's one less thing that I will never be tempted to do. See? You see that? Now that's powerful, because think about it. Had I not done it that one time, it could have been something that sneak up on me. I could have, you never know, got high and tried that or did something. You never know. So I always feel like, what the hell is that noise? Sound like some hyenas laughing or something. That's crazy. But yeah, you never know. Like, you might be in a situation where you realize that, damn, you know. And that's why I said I like to hear the dark secret stuff, because I feel like that's the stuff you have to know. That's the stuff you gotta share. See, because somebody out there could be going through that and don't know how it could be stuck. They can be mentally stuck and just like tormented by those thoughts that they've done things that nobody knows about. See, because it's like that shit can really that shit can haunt you for years because you now. That's why I believe that you should free yourself. So if somebody got down into your trunk while you was locked up in prison, man, tell the story, man. Get it off your chest, man. Let it go. Because nobody cares, for one. You telling somebody, what I mean when I say they don't care is that you thinking that, oh, if I share this, then people gonna think that I'm some type of way because you've been traumatized or victimized. But you should tell somebody because you need to forgive yourself and you need to let it go. See, because that thing of which you don't will forever control you. See, anything that you can't stop doing, you are a slave to it. You basically have let that situation control you and everything about you pertaining to your life, in other words. So you don't want to go there. Let it, don't want to hold things in. When you can't talk about stuff, that's not a manly trait anyway. If you can't talk, you can't express yourself, then that's what I'm saying. If you think it threatens your manhood to express yourself, that'll make you look like make you not look like a man anyway. That makes sense. Who said that? Can you wait? Say, Barracuda said, "Well, I'm not judging any friend that's hitting now scary ride, but please don't arrive." No, that's the thing. Okay, shout out to Dixon. Maya said he's fighting for his life in Ukraine. Oh yeah, shout out to your brother Dixon. Maya's on Raven. Nah, bro. DoorDash said, is bro coming out? Hell no, I ain't. Like I just said, man, I tried it one time and it ain't for me. That's what and I said that like, I already see the funny thing is, I already knew some of y'all was gonna think some type of way about me, but hey, all it shows is that, see, whenever you judge somebody else, it's really showing you. See that? It's really showing you and what you got going on. So I appreciate that gift, MJ. And a lot of people ain't, they let me know your strength too. Like, if you can't even face your own demons, that let me know like you really ain't even ready for ascension. You're not even ready to rise from the ashes. You're not even built. You're not even strong, because if you're ashamed of what the things that you've done, which I know you have done things, and if you're ashamed and you can't talk about it, you don't have the floor, fam. You're not a strong person. See? And the way you come off, because the facade is everybody thinks they're tough and they're strong, but they can't even face their own flaws or the things that they've done that they're not so happy about, or they're not so, that it could be bad things about your character. But I feel like you should always, no matter good or bad, you should always accept the things that you've done, take full accountability for your actions, and express it and talk about it, especially when you don't do it no more, because that's what a testimony is that, damn, I was doing these things and I changed. See? And it's like, you got to use that story, that testimony, to help somebody else, because they're stuck and they don't know what to do, because they feel like, they feel shameful that, damn, I did this and now I have to live with the stigma of knowing I did such a thing. See? And they might want to stop. They may want to be free in their thoughts because they had a change of heart. See that? But that's why I say, like, it's a difference of you doing something and you don't like it. But I like to tell people things because I like to, how can I say it? I like to pick people's brains, and I like to really show people, like, okay, you think you know somebody until you don't. See? You think you know somebody because you like somebody, but you You don't even know like all the darkness. You don't know the things about a person that it's like, because I could really throw it. I could really see, this is why I tell people ain't ready for me, because I could put a spell on you and then all of a sudden you thinking something going one way, and then all of a sudden you like, yo, did I just hear what I heard? And this is to teach you that anybody could be deceived, and then all of a sudden you just thinking that, oh, because you're falling for the illusion. I can always draw the illusion and really F your mind up to where you won't even realize what's actually happening to you right now. See, because you've already invested. See, you've already put yourself like Tim and his crew. You've already dug too deep. And now I could just grab your mind and just twist it and just turn you into a damn Rubik's Cube for somebody else to figure out. See, because it's so easy for a Pisces. Just listen, the worst person in the world to make the president or to put into a position of power or superiority is a Pisces. You put a Pisces into a situation like this, come on, man, a Pisces can twist your arm, and a Pisces ain't even trying. See, that's why I say, don't come for me, because listen, you might think you know me and you don't know shit about me. You don't know nothing unless I tell you. See that? And that's why when I do my channel, it's not about me. It's about the content. So that's why I give you guys the content. So if it was about me, I would have to change the name of my channel. See? Maybe call it Bussy, oh, let's do it. You know? Hey, but it is what it is. Let me see. I like that Pacific Jeffrey Dahmer. I wish, you know what, I might just change my name to Jeffrey Dahmer, but maybe I'll just spell it different. You know, who knows? Okay. But that's why I say, yeah, definitely, Opal, we definitely got two sides. We got two sides because it's just like a coin, okay? So you got the heads or tails, and hey, nobody really knows what they're gonna get. They don't know what side of you they're gonna get. And we don't even know what side we're gonna give you until we see how you are first. So you may have the chance to flip the coin, but nobody knows if it's gonna be heads or tails. Hey, I see y'all, man. Yeah. But see, sometimes, you know, this is the thing too. Like, you don't know if somebody tell you something, you don't know what to believe. That's why I said nobody cares, because I could just say that just to, you know, it could be an emotional pull on you where I could get your attention by saying something that's, oh, you know, and that could really just get you to what? To type more, to engage more. You know, you got to know how to really do things. You got to be a genius when you're doing things. Because listen, we all, at the end of the day, we all are characters. See, we all are characters. And some things is like, yeah, you could say things, but you got to understand of what, you have to make sense of what is actually real. See, what was actually real that I said, or what was actually an illusion. See, did he really mean what he said, or was that just to get us to engage because he had 18 people inside of here, or he had 33 people inside of here, and hey, maybe he needed to say something to offset? But you never know. It could have been something that really happened, or hey, it could have been a publicity stunt. It could have been anything. So you got to understand, you got to be able to know what you're seeing, and see how many of you really know what you're seeing and what you believe and what you don't believe. The choice is yours. See, that's why I say I'm not going to answer it for you. So I can say anything, and anybody can say anything or feel or think anything. But this is the difference. See, not everything that you see is the real deal. See, not everything that you see is going to be real. Not everything you hear is going to be the truth. So this is why you got to use your intuition. See, and only those of you that understood and got what I said, it was for you. See, the people that felt they seen got something different, that shows their true colors. It shows their true hands. See, it is what it is. Yeah, he said. Yeah, I agree, Astrology. I feel you on the same thing. It's just that what I know is that this is the powerful thing, the illusion, okay? And I am the master of illusions. I am the master of illusions. I have already perfected the illusion. And how I put it, I'm gonna give you a clue. How I am on video is not who I am outside of this video. See, that lets you know right there is that we all are what? See, you got to understand the master of the illusion. See, the masters of, and it's not to deceive you. It's just, I'm just letting you know who I am. See, and I know how to draw the illusion. I know how to switch up. I know how to shape shift. So that's why I say, like, you got to understand when you dealing with somebody such as a master of illusions, the master sensei, bro, a lot of people ain't even ready for this type of level type of shit, to where a person, the same person on stage is the same person that laugh, that will make you laugh, that will make you cry, and vice versa. See, and then just twist everything, just suddenly just twist everything to where now what they're saying is like what they just said, it lands on ears of people that want to hear it, and then hey, it can actually make people click off because it's too much. See, so it's like you got to be ready for it, because some things have to turn you inside out. See, that's just like if you were to have a set of cheeks and you put a pair of drawers in between and you put them in, that would be a wedgie, right? But if you was to take the underwear and then if they was to get stuck in your booty or your bum, that would be considered what? Anybody want to take a guess? Then that would be maybe your butt might be hungry, right? Maybe it's eating up your drawers. But at the end of the day, you know, I'm not funny. I don't even know why I said that. Let's stop it. Let's stop it with all the yeah. Okay, but y'all catch my drift. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Barracuda said, well, I'm not ashamed to say that I was bullied through primary school, had my back rearranged in grade 3, the little ridicule for not being able to read properly and taken for granted. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. We all been through things, and that's why it's good to talk about it. That's why it's good to release it. That's why it's good to discuss it, because listen, your story might actually help somebody else. See, it might actually release the chains off of somebody else that feels trapped by that of which they've done. See, because they can't forget, or hey, maybe they feel they're going to be chastised for it, but it takes people that are like strong like you and I and others to help other people feel peaceful, you know, make them feel good again, because, oh, you just done something that, hey, everybody make mistakes. Everybody's done things. Everybody's, you know, everybody's failed before. Everybody's has had setbacks. Everybody has, you know, done many different things, and not a lot of people have given themselves a second chance, if that makes sense. So it's like only you have to do it for yourself, because as you can see, others don't have the empathy to actually say, oh yeah, you're good, you know, yeah, you made a mistake. So you have to give that to yourself. See, you have to give yourself a second chance. You have to forgive yourself. But why I even shared that with you guys in the first place was to show you guys the truth, because the truth is not always something that feels good to your ears, something that you might not want to hear the truth, but what do you want to hear? See, is my question. You don't want it, oh, it's too real, it's too real. Oh, I don't like that. That's too yucky, or oh, that's way too much. Then no, that means you're too much for your own self. See, because when you judge this, I'm gonna tell you, be careful how you judge others, okay? Because your karma is going to be that same thing you judge me for. See? So if you make fun of someone for being fat, guess what? There's a high chance your karma is going to be you being fat one day. See? If you judge somebody for, oh, they tried something, like with my testimony and the thing I shared about me, and you judge me and make fun of me for that, guess what? It's going to be a day when you're going to do that. You're going to try the same thing I did, and you're going to be stuck in it. See? Because you're going to see yourself in that same thing you laughed at somebody else for. And that's why I tell people, like, don't laugh at other people's, like, you know, shortcomings, mistakes, because guess what? The karma is going to be you someday in their shoes. See? And you might not have the strength. You might, you know, it's crazy. You might not even be able to deal with this. Like, for instance, you might not be able to even get through a day in that person's shoes, even while doing it. See, like, you won't even be able to handle the same thing somebody else handled, because did that situation make me feel gay? No, because I already knew that when I tried it, I didn't like it. I didn't like it because I didn't like the way it felt. It felt like something, how can I say it? It's like if you eat something and it doesn't taste good to you or something. It's like a, how can I say it? It's like you taste some, yeah. If you go to a restaurant and somebody says, oh, you want to try this, like, I'm gonna tell you something that I tried that was so gross. It was so nasty. It was a goddamn, what is the name of that? It's a fish that's like a, not shellfish, but it's like the little thing where you put it on, you like suck the damn thing out of the shell. It was so gross. That shit was nasty as hell, you guys. And the thing like was so damn like squishy. Was it? I forgot the name. Damn, what was the name of it? Maybe you guys know what the name of it. But I tried one of them fish things, man. Yeah, crawfish. Was it crawfish? No, not crawfish. It was the other one. It's like the little, it looks like the little tiny little fetus looking thing that's inside of the little shell. It's like a little shell, and then you eat it. It's like, but it has like a booger texture to it, slimy. I didn't like it, bro. It was gross. And I almost threw up eating that shit, bro. And that's why I said you could try something like that and be like, never again. See? Yeah, like muscle. Yeah, that's what it is. The muscle thing. I ate that shit, bro. Never again, bro. Like I said, it had like a booger, like a snotty booger type of texture to it. Ugh, bro. Just nasty. I couldn't do it. No. That's why I say, like, you could try different foods and just, and if you apply that same dissatisfaction to what I tried with the transformer, nope, never again, nope. Because it's all like, it's, to me, that's why I said, well, make you laugh, make you cry, because it's like, you could try something that you see thousands and millions of other people like do, and they like it, and then you look at the same thing and be like, hell no. Like, and then you don't understand or agree with the people that have done it and liked it, to where you start feeling like these people are nuts. They're crazy. Like, you got to be like demonically influenced to even like, you know, but that would be me judging them. So that's why I say that's their thing. I just don't like it because I don't like the way, like, for instance, if you do something, and I'll tell you, for those that probably want to know why I don't like it, because it's like, you can't just go and do it. It's like the person has to adjust to you and your size, and it's a lot of grunting, a lot of like, it's just messy work, man, to where I ain't got time for that shit. And I feel like, yeah, it ain't really nothing to it. It's like just something that's like, that I feel is just not good. It's not good for me. But yeah, but I can get the idea and see why people are like, have made lifestyles out of it, because maybe they like that type of, you know, maybe it's the idea, maybe it's the way, you know, it feels to them. But to me, I didn't get no sensation out of it. I didn't get no, you know, nothing that I probably thought I was gonna get. No, it didn't do nothing for me. So I was like, no, this ain't something that I could see myself doing or adjusting to. Nope. And that was it. So I just always say, don't be ashamed of, if you try something, don't be ashamed to talk about it, because as long as you know you don't want to do it no more, it doesn't make a difference. Now, if you end up finding yourself liking something, then you wouldn't even talk about it because you like it. And if that's your, then hey, maybe you should go to the grave with it if you like it, and you know it's a bad thing to like, or you know that it's taboo, or you know something that's frowned upon. If you feel that way, then you don't have to talk about it. But never do something because you're afraid of what other people would think, if that makes sense. See? So it's like, that's just like, put it like this. People, another example is people will go work out, but then they'll be working out just to get a woman. So then it's like, oh, now you're just in the gym pumping the iron because you're trying to, you know, get a female. You're trying to get a girl, you know. That's the only reason you work out for? Like, no, you should be working out for yourself. It's like people just have different reasons why they do things. That makes sense. He say, hey, yo, you said, Crowd More Reports favorite say, hey, I'm a big fan. You think you could do a fart on the live to show support of the troops? Nah, bro. I ain't trying to do no I mean, the farts, you know, it's funny. I laugh because I actually did have to fart, but then I thought about it like, nah, I probably just hold it because I ain't really ate the type of food to be doing a bunch of passing of gas right now. But yeah, you know, if I had one of them cherry pies from Mickey D's, I probably would have ripped one by now. And why you say fart? But I like, hey, I ain't gonna lie though. I like doing weird shit though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm very, very weird, you guys, as you can see. But maybe next time I have something different on the menu. Yeah, definitely Godspeed only. Everybody got different taste palettes and shit, cause like, you know, I remember in Aries, the Aries hit me up, and he said he was in the military, and he said that him and the dudes in the military, they used to jerk off, and they used to jerk off and see who could shoot the furthest. And that was like a little like game and shit that they used to play and shit. And I'm like, bro, I ain't doing that shit, bro. But he said that was something that he did in the army, is that like they would sit around and jerk off and see who could shoot the furthest, bro. I was like, bro, I don't know what the heck, like. So that's why I said, like, you gotta be careful, because people have different tastes for different palates. Different palates, different tastes. Yo, wait. Yo, it's just, hey, man, listen, man. I try to, every time I try to entertain y'all, man, that's how y'all do me, bro. Every time I try to make y'all laugh, man, I can't never do it right, bro. if I say something, I do apologize for those of you that felt like I thought about doing pranks, but I'm like, yo, it might be too much, but I be thinking of some funny ass shit to come up with, you know? Oh shit. Man. Oh my God. I don't know what I think it's this shit right here, man. It's this stuff right here. And it's like this Celsius bull crap. But yeah, I've been drinking this shit. I don't like it. Make me, like, I don't know why did he call it spit 'em out, whatever that. I forgot the name of that shit that I was gonna say. It's like you know what? Scratch that. But yeah. Yeah, they you know, people that, you know, shout out to the people that you know, the troops that defend the country or whatnot. But that's crazy. That's why I said even that is an illusion, because you got people fighting for something that's not even theirs. It's just like, bro, like, it's, to me, it's like, if you fight for the country, I take my hat off to you. But I'm just saying that it's an illusion to fight for the country when the country's not yours. It's like, you could be fighting for something and risking your life for something that's not even like real. It's not even like what you fighting over. You're benefiting from 100%. It's, to me, it's just stupid. Like, now it makes sense why you could get high and then, you know, play with somebody else's shit and get off on it and then have the time of your life, where even that's stupid. So it's like, we all do stupid shit and we all get off on it. So people in the troops defend the country, they may shoot them up, blow them up, and do all this stuff. And it's like, what are you guys fighting over? Nothing. Nothing important to where your life is on the line, see? And it's like, it's just stupid to me. It's just that's what I said. Different, like Godspeed on said, different tastes for different palates. Even if it's palates of shit, people will still have a different taste for it or not. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, but yeah, that's the best way to think of it and do it or whatnot, but it is what it is. But yeah, so those of you that and you know, it's crazy, I didn't even get into my topic tonight, you guys. I got talking about different shit that I wasn't even planning on talking about. But you know, sometimes your third eye show, like, it closes and opens. See, your third eye is like this, and then it's like it opens up and then it closes a little bit. So whatever comes out is just like, well, don't let the hole open up more than what it should, you know, because then shit falls everywhere. Shit falls everywhere. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man, this is something new to me, because like, as I've been going live, the weirdest thing about going live and talking on camera is that you're looking at yourself. See, it's like looking yourself in the mirror. So that's why shit below the surface tends to come out from time to time, because it's like you feel like you're looking at yourself. So if you think of something, you realize that, damn, you know, this is something I had to talk about, you know. But now I got to fart. Oh shit! I did it! I did it! I farted, bro. Yo, what's his name? And it stinks too. I farted for the troops. Let's go. I did it, man. I did it. I farted for the troops, bro. I'm very sarcastic, bro. I didn't even, you know, I shouldn't even done that, bro. I don't even know why I did. Damn, real, you nasty, bro. Do you got wipes for it? I probably, I forgot my wipes, man. But hey, I did it for the troops. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, don't clip that, man. We gonna act like that never happened. But I got one out for the fellas, you know. I did it for the No. No, let me stop, bro. Hey, I appreciate, hey, yo. Man, you know what's crazy, man? I gotta work on my laugh, bro, because I can't, it's hard for me to laugh. Bro, this medication got me really, really messed up, bro. I ain't gonna lie. The medication makes, it makes me, look, man, I'm gonna tell you like this. The medication I take, it makes it hard for me to laugh. It's like, I feel like a damn zombie, bro. And it's like, this is what I don't like. So the medication makes me feel like a zombie because it's like, how can I say it? What is the name of the damn medication that I'm even taking? I forgot the damn name. I know it's like, wait, let me look it up. Cause I know the name of it, but it's like the generic name, but it's like, so that way you guys will know what I'm talking about. Hold on. It's called, now I feel like I got a you ever farted and then you feel like you got a shit cause you like, damn, I shouldn't have done that. That's name, what's the name for it? Oh, okay. So y'all know what I'm taking. I'm taking Zoloft, bro. And this shit really be fucking me up, bro. Ain't gonna lie. Zoloft ain't no joke, bro. Y'all know anything about Zoloft? Don't take it, cause that shit really, oh, shit. Man, that sounded like something extra came out with that one right there. Whoo. Doing it for the views, man. Get the views with the farts, man. You know, POP, hold it down. No, hey, you know me, man. I'm a troll, bro. I got to troll, bro. I troll sometimes and sometimes I don't. Hey, if I'm in the mood, I gotta do it. But hey, man, why not have some? Hey, give it up? Why not have some fun sometime? You know, we live life too serious. And then people don't want to take us serious when we actually want to have fun. Hey, cheers. Why not, man? We gotta live some, you know, live sometime, you know, take a break. There's nothing wrong with it. Oh, welcome, the Truth Troll, welcome. Yeah, I mean, man, listen, man, depression, we all get depressed, bro. But as long as you can crawl out of the hole and never want to go back in, and hey, if you ever get you some Zoloft, man, if you can't do it, you can't fix it, then hey, if you can't plunge it out, then just take the medication, man. That's it. You know, you can't, that's why I say I take medication. I'm on Zoloft. I take a lot of different medications, man, because I just love my meds, man. I really just like my meds, bro. I'm a Pisces and I found a way to abuse it. I found a way to get high without getting high, if that makes sense. No, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I was a nervous wreck before I got on the meds, bro. Because it's like, bro, when you keep hearing voices, bro, it shit gets annoying after a while, you know, especially when you don't know who's talking. You haven't met them yet. So you got to take the medication to feel better, man. Now I don't hear shit. Now I'm like a zombie. I feel like Call of Duty with the zombies now, except I'm not the one that's holding a gun, if that makes sense. But I feel like this Zoloft stuff has made me, damn, hold on, I forgot. I feel like it is opened me up more, and you know, that way I could like, I ain't gonna lie though, it's a lot of side effects to this shit though, because you hear like little noises and shit, like little little electric volts and shit. But it's like, but it has helped my third eye, I ain't gonna lie to you though, cause like it's crazy how you could take something and it makes you more intuitive. It helps your intuitiveness. It basically like makes you more alert, more aware, more focused, more like on point. But like I say, we really can't explain things that we know. We can only show people. But if anybody would like to share if they're taking Zoloft, because I mean, I ain't gonna lie, it's the only bad side effect is that how can I say it? The only bad side effect is that it's hard to laugh. It's like if I laugh, it's like and it's like that's it. It doesn't even sound real, because it's like when you laugh, it's not really gonna come out like a laugh. It's like your emotions are all just screwed up. Side effect, yeah, definitely. The side effects is the worst part about Zoloft is that it's like I've been taking Zoloft for like 2 years. It's like it's and I'm on a very high dose of Zoloft, so yeah, that probably explains my I kind of what did I just do? I farted a couple times. Let's see. We had some interesting conversations about the bussy and yeah, that type of stuff. So let me see. Well, I'll say this, Shaka Khan, Mr. Connex, yeah, Google Gaga, yeah, you know, that's a good name, bro. I really like that though, man. You know, yeah, see, man, you know what? That's how I feel about you, bro. Yo, googly moogly, yeah, you right, bro. That's how we doing, bro. Like I got one word for you though, bro. That's how I feel about you. You got one of the farts of the day. That's I just farted in your face and ain't nothing you can do about it, bro. You gonna let me do you like that, bro? Yeah, say what you mean. Say hated the Zoloft. Yeah, it's like I say this. Zoloft is kind of, it makes you tired. It makes you tired as shit. But you know, I still take it though. But I like the way it make me like calm down. You know, it really calm your what's the name with the troops, man? He got me farting, man. You know, I've been farting, but hey, if you like it, I love it. That's how I like it, man. You know, at least if I could pass gas, bro, it shows you that I'm a real nigga, bro. It is what it is. That's what I say. Man, listen, you not a real human if you ashamed to pass gas, bro. You is not a real human, bro. You should be able to pass gas and it shouldn't be an issue. See? No, it ain't no odor. It ain't no odor unless you got something going in there. See? Sometimes people need a transmission, and hey, maybe they got a transition if they got a transmission issue. But it all depends. I don't want to roll the window down. It's too cold. It's actually snowing. And I got to pee too, so I'm like, I don't know which one I want to do yet. I probably just hold it. That way I could feel the steam. You know, I like the steam because then you can smell it, because it smells like real strong when you piss and shit. And it's like sometimes the combustion just makes me high, you know, because of its pressure, if that makes sense. Come on, man. Who queefing, bro? I don't know nothing about no queefing, man. I think he probably was supposed to be in the chat, but I think he ended up like leaving for the day. So I don't know if queefing, you looking for somebody in particular, because I don't really know anything about the queefing, unless it's Queefing the queen or queening. Y'all ever done that? Anybody want to take a guess? But I tell you guys, wait. What the hell? Let me see something. Nah, I take that back. I ain't gonna say that. Okay, so anybody birthday today? Come on, guys. Anybody's birthday today, so I can give you a happy birthday, or just anything right now. It's 2:25 in the morning. Or y'all want me to rap? I can rap real quick. So, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de-woo. I could do a rap about the Transformer. How about that? I'll do that for y'all. Okay. I know this Transformer looked it like, I know this Transformer got on all fours, and I stuck my Glock 25 up in that. Oh, yeah, that's what we do. You might as well catch me and your crew. You might be next, but only if the check is right. I just put a on you so you know that the neck is right. Yeah. You know what? I ain't finna do that. I'm just joking. A lot of y'all think I'm dead ass right now. I'm just, hey, I'm tired, man. I'm tired. I'm acting like a man without a problem. I'm acting like a man without an agenda. Quack Duck said, what would you rate yourself from a scale of 1 through 10? Based off of my outstanding performance, I don't know. I don't really rate myself, man. I don't even really rate myself like that. But yeah. Oh, man. You know, with us Pisces, we could just daydream any time, bro. We could just tune out and just like, when we're just idling, you know? Man, listen, man. Come on, man. Hey, sometimes it be like that. Sometimes you just gotta yap, bro. Gotta work on your yap game, your yap skills, yappity yap. Like old boy said with the googly moogly, it is what it is. I might get on here and start doing some ASMR type shit too. You know, that. Some people might like that shit and then go to sleep and all that type stuff. That's what I might start doing my lives. I might just start doing the what they call that. It's called Team No Sleep, to where I do the live and whoever falls asleep, bro, I just don't stop the live until it cuts off. If y'all dare me do that, I would definitely do that. The live until whoever literally try to see who lasts the longest in the live, bro. Guarantee you, y'all wouldn't even be able to last that long. I would be on here 5-6 hours straight, still going live, and y'all be like, man, I was in there the whole time. I guarantee you, whoever lasts the longest, I would give a prize out to, bro. I would give you a prize if you last to the end, fam. Be like 5-hour live. Dang, man, Peanut, is it? Wait. Slow down, bro. Broski. No, I don't live in Pagosa, bro. They don't know what that is, bro. You fall asleep every day when you relax. I don't know, Brody. 3:20 a.m., where am I? I don't know. You in the lake of the lakes. You can't be talking, man. I know, I'm talking, bro. Come on, man. You don't last the longest, boy. All right, boy. I guess I don't last the longest, boy. Come on, man. Why do you live in a dumpster? Because the dumpster likes me, bro. How about that? Why do you live in a dumpster? Come on, boy. You want to fight? I guess we can fight. You wanna throw bones, Brody? Huh? Do you want to fight in the bath? You could take it to the bathroom, or do you want to be on all fours, bro? You want to be on all fours, man? Peter Pina? You want to get on all fours? Live in Pagosa. Okay, okay. I guess I live in Pagosa. We could fight. I guess we could fight if you want to fight. I got a fart. Oh, shit. Man, that's bad, bro. I can't even believe I done that, bro. Let's let it marinate. Let it marinate. I don't know, man. I live in my car, bro. Ain't got no house, bro. I don't know why I'm trash, bro. I feel like maybe I smell like trash. I don't know. It just kind of stinks, bro. I sold my soul, bro. You think you could help me, bro? I sold my soul, bro. You think you could help me out, bro? Huh? I live in the trash can because my name is Oscar the Grouch, bro. My name's Oscar the Grouch. I think I live in the trash can, Brody. I don't know why. It is what it is, Brody. Broski. No, you can't have my girlfriend, bro. I'm not skinny. I'm kind of a husky size. I'm like a number 2 pencil, Brody. You ain't in no gang. Stop saying that. You ain't in no gang. I'm not drunk, man. I'm just high. I'm high off life, bro. I can hear everything right now. Yeah, I smell like shit. And I got a double chin, bro. You see me like my double chin, bro? I got a double chin. Yeah, I like to fart, bro. I like to fart on live. It's pretty cool, bro. I get off on it. You said wait. People, what? Come on, man. People leaving, okay. If you want to leave, leave. If you want to stay, stay. Do whatever you want to do. If you want to stay, you're welcome to stay. If you don't want to stay, you don't have to stay. Take off your glasses and your beanie sweater. Oh, yeah, I did all that already, Brody. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, honey. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Chubby. Appreciate that, Brody. Get out of here, man. Why you say that, Brody? I know it stinks. My breath stinks. I know. How'd you know? Oh, yeah. What's going on, Jeremy? What's going on? Which song? Which song you talking about again, Brody? Mr. Beast? I don't know. I didn't even see that one, bro. I don't know, Peter. I don't know about that. I don't know nothing about. I don't even watch Mr. Beast, bro. No, I don't do that. I don't shake no butt. No, I don't do none of that, bro. I don't really give out my phone like that, cuz. Nah. Yeah, I ain't got no. Yeah, I don't even drink milk. I'm lactose intolerant, bro. Shout out from Tokyo. Let's go, Richard. Welcome. Yeah, you said your dad didn't come with that milk, Peter. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Yeah, you right. They chasing for something. Facts. Oh yeah, good to see you, MAGA. Hope I'm saying your name right. Doing the fight. Nah, I ain't even see the fight, cuz. From San Jose, California. Let's go. Shit, I ain't even been to California. I need to get out. I gotta get out from where I'm at. Who's the badass? I don't know who the badass is, man. I'm just living life, man. I smell, yeah, you're right. I smell really bad. I smell like garbage and fish chips and you know what stinks and that you know what stinks and a lot of people don't even realize it is those wait, do you think Funyuns smell worse than what are them chips called? Sweet you know what? Fuck knows. I don't know. Good to see you. Appreciate that. I wasn't born in 2017. I think you were born in 1720. You see that? Hey Peter, where's your girlfriend at, bro? No, I don't smell like diapers. I don't even know what diapers smell like anymore. No, I don't shake butt, bro. You got the wrong channel. I don't shake butt. I don't know nothing about that. I don't look like Donald Trump, bro. You must like Donald Trump. Oh, why you like playing soccer? Are you really good at it, or are you just talking? I bet you I could beat you in soccer. You say get out the car, come to your let me see a girlfriend. I mean, you could go on Facebook and look at her. Lil Uzi Groover. I don't know. You know how to? You think you could dance better than Uzi? Why you know what I'm pissed off? I did all those farts and I just did my damn laundry. I did all the damn laundry and I just passed gas, so that means I gotta wash my ass. Oh no. I gotta wash my ass, gotta wash my ass. Oh, you $50? I don't know, Brody. I'm playing. I ain't got no, I don't even, man, listen, I don't watch the politics. I don't vote. See, I don't vote. It's an illusion, bro. Voting is an illusion. You're not voting for nothing. The world is already made the way it is. You have no choice, and you cannot control the outcome. It's not our world. We don't own it. We don't control it. Oh man. Oh my God, bro. I feel stuck. I feel like I'm stuck in a box. Damn. That's like 3 in the damn morning. Why am I 3 in the morning? Yeah, I feel stuck, bro. I'm like high as a fucking kite right now, bro. High off meds. I got meds and shit. Ugh. Let me see. I can barely see, man. Oh, man. Here, yeah, yeah, definitely. You already know, Gray. No, I don't need no blunt, bro. Nah, you ain't smarter than me, bro. If you was smarter than me, then you'll have a double chin. Let me see. I put peanut butter on the Tinkerbell. Hell nah, you ain't do that, boy. I put a peanut butter on the. You know what? Now you got me saying that shit now. I'm gonna start saying that to people now. I put peanut butter on the Tinkerbell, bro. I put peanut butter on the Tinkerbell. What's going on? Elliot, welcome. And I don't even vote, bro. What's the point? You can't control the outcome, bro. It's an illusion. No, I got a double chin, bro. My double chin is growing in. I tried to switch it up for a change. East side, west side sucks. Now, I don't know nothing about Tinkerbell. I don't even know nothing about it. I'm pretty much, I'm just like a box of rocks right now, bro. Can't think. You know why? You know why I can't think? Because I don't get paid to think. What the hell? Yeah, you got it. You could do more push-ups than me. Go ahead. But guess what? I could do more up pushes on your girl. See? How you like that one? You didn't think I had it in me, did you? You ain't got better grades. I got better grades than you. Ask your girl what my grades are. See? You ain't no gangster, no. I don't know nothing about that. I thought you said you used to play for the... Oh, nah, don't do all that. No, I don't even be on Snapchat like that. No, I don't even wear it. I just wear it. I wear the same damn sweater because I like it. It's my favorite color, gray. Sometimes people think that it's silver. I didn't close the live because I'm not done yet. Yes, I have a girlfriend. But listen, I don't think nobody, I have yet to find somebody that can out-talk me. I bet you that can nobody out-talk me. No, you're not stronger than me, bro. No. I smell better than you. I guess I'm lying about, I'm lying about my girlfriend, okay. All right. Yep, I'm lying. Yep, sure am. Yep. Yeah, I wasn't, hey, I wanted you to see the double chin, bro. You like it? I'm glad you like it, bro. See? I think you got a crush on me, Levlo. I think that's what it is. I think you really find me to be handsome. Just say it, bro. Maybe I can get you on all fours, maybe. How about that? Yeah, Levlo. I ain't know you like guys, bro. I ain't really think you wanted the Diddy juice, bro. You want the Diddy juice, bro? That's all you had to say, bro. You didn't have to. Don't be shy, man. Don't be shy. I take good care of you, bro. You know? Oh, I'm glad. See, I'm glad you kept it real, man. That's all you had to say, man. If you wanted to just bend over, that's all you had to say. I'll get some Diddy juice, man. Hey. Yep. Left low, he trying to get it. He trying to take it in the trunk. What about you, Peter? You trying to get in on it? You want some Diddy? Hey, I could bring that Diddy juice on it too, bro. Huh? Hey, you think I could get you? You know, you think I could take you over there in the bedroom, Peter? You know? Let me see. Kind of look like some. Kind of look good, man. Yeah, man. Take you over to the thing, bro. Hey. Come on, man. You could take, hey, man, get the Diddy juice, man. Come on. Look, I'll make room for you, man. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of you. They call me I'm the booty bandit, bro. In case you didn't know. No, I see what it is. You really like what you see, man. That's all you had to say, man. Come on, man. You ain't got to hide. I see you kind of shy, Peter. I see you. You trying to get laid in the rain. You want to get laid in the parade. Trying to come to the party. I see what it is. That man said, bro, 1v1 me and you will get the other side. That's crazy work. A boy. I'm a boy too, if that's the case. Okay, that's what you want to think. All right, think what you want to think. Man, listen, everybody believe everything they see. Everybody believe everything they see. Hey, man. One people in chat, that's crazy. Which live y'all talking about with you? Man, I don't know what this man talking about. Talking about the Diddy party, man. Who coming to the Diddy party? Bring the 6-pack, man. We ain't bringing no abs, bringing the 6-pack. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Let me know, let me know, let me know. Whoo! Peter trying to come to that Diddy party, I see. East Side, old block gang. You ain't in no gang. Come on, man. Stop playing, Brody. You ain't in no gang. Deep dive. Laugh like Donald Trump. Facts. Laugh like Donald Trump. And live in the dumpster. That's the best place to do it at, man. In the dumpster, man. In case you didn't know. I could have told you that one. Who to the live stream? Who? Oh, I know what he talking about. Me add who though? You trying to come to the live stream? What live stream? I didn't even know I was on the live stream. Why? You already in the live stream. Oh, you trying to what? I don't know what you trying to do, bro. Man, I'm just saying, listen, man, I'm just yapping. I'm saying anything. I'm matching. Hey, I'm just talking, bro. Just saying anything at this point because, listen, I'm just trying to see how long you'll fall for the illusion, bro. Nah, I ain't tripping. I ain't think nothing. You say you do music. You trying to put a diss track out on or something? Hey, you trying to put a diss track out on me or something? You want me to put a diss track on you or something, man? Let me know. No, I don't fart in the toilet, bro. I fart before I get on the toilet. That's how you supposed to do it, bro. What you think I'm trying to do? You think I'm trying to send brainwaves through the damn toilet or something, Brody? Oh, don't try to put no diss. You know, I'll put a diss track on you quicker than flies on shit, bro. If you want to do a diss track, the trolls are out, gangstified. Just let me know. Oh, what's going on, Rose Cronenberg? I'm saying that right. It's gonna be 18. Where are you from? From Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Get your phone and get your life together. Appreciate that. Smash the like button. Like I say, I've been trolling for like, I don't know what. You know what? I just got a brain fart, man. That's so crazy. Not only have I been passing gas, but now, let's see how long I can be quiet for. Cause I really feel like I was just being watched for a second. Oh my God, bro. I feel like I'm in, bro, you know it's crazy. I feel stuck, bro. I feel like I'm just floating on ice right now, bro. I feel like my serotonin is high as heck. My dopamine is on point right now, bro. Feeling like $1,000,000 in the flesh, reincarnated. Yeah, man. It's 10 minutes, 24 hours in Connecticut. You know what's crazy? A lot of people don't know that I'm bipolar, bro. Anybody in the chat bipolar? Yeah. Hey, let me stop, man, because y'all got me on here, man. I'm freezing up, bro. I'm bipolar, so that means that I can be extremely loud and all like giddy, giddy. Then I could be mellotone, monotone, and just like, I could just detach just that quick, bro. Detach just like, oh yeah. Yeah, man. Sometimes it be like that. You gotta have a way to, get in there and get out of, clapping the table. Peter really think he got a lot of words. That's all he got. It's a lot of words tonight, bro. Just a lot of just yap. I can't even laugh. Every time I try to laugh, it doesn't come out. It's like, man, I wish I could laugh, man, but I'm really, maybe it's not that thing. Maybe it's just not funny. I don't know. Let me try it again. It's too hard for me to laugh. I can't even laugh, you guys. If maybe I'm just too cold to laugh or something. Maybe. And I don't know. I tried, bro. I tried laughing, but I can't really laugh. It's difficult for me to laugh there. And get out of the cold and go in the house and stay warm, man. Man, I wish I could go and stay warm, but I really just, I don't even know what I'm doing, bro. I don't even know what I'm doing with my life. The life of a man. It's just living in my car, man. It's just living in not being able to enjoy the same things that everybody else enjoys. How about that? Yeah. God damn it! Let me see. Say it one more time, darling, and you're gonna be fucking out of here. Say it one goddamn more times, and your ass is out. Don't come in here starting that shit, man. You're gonna knock it off right now. If you do that shit one more time. You do it one more time, I'm gonna kick your ass out of here. Let's see if you do it again. Wait, let me see who said something about a Pop-Tart, man. Listen, Brody. Don't come in here. You know what? Maybe you need to see my bald head, man. Because I cut my hair the way I wanted to cut it. So if you think you're going to come in here and tell me what to do, then you're going to find out the hard way. Because I'm not going to take your shit. Now you're lucky you got to see. You're lucky you got to see what you saw. Because listen. Don't let the bald head fool you, man. Don't let the bald head fool you. Okay? Because it's not what you think it is, okay? It's not what you think it is. And guess what? I stole this hat. Just so you know. It's stolen. It's stolen. I tried to burp, but you know what? Maybe if I drink some more of this Gigaroons. Maybe if I told you so, you know what? I ain't even finna do that. You know, I stole this hat. It's actually a woman's hat, but it looks good though. It's very warm, and guess what it does? It's so freaking warm that once you put it on, the heat just like comes at you, man. You can't run from it. You can't run. It feels so good. I'm not even gonna lie to you. And that's why it looks like this. Looks funny because it's actually a woman's hat, and I would like to wear it because I stole it. And yeah, stole it right out of the store, man. I ain't shit. I ain't shit. I stole it. That's the Pisces in me. Took it. It's like taking candy from a baby. Yeah. I bet you can't go and steal shit because you're afraid. You're a puss. You can't go in there and steal Pop-Tarts if you wanted to help yourself to get one, huh? Bet you don't even know how to cook them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So now you learn something new, man. Damn real, you go around, you're stealing hats, bro. Women's hats, to be exact. Yes, sir. Why does she keep coming up here? You know what? I'll see if she can let me hit that. Let me get that booty. Let me get that booty. They gonna call the police, man. Let me get from over here, man. Help me out. I'm homeless. Let me come over your house and stay for the night. How about that? I'm homeless. I gotta sleep in my damn car every fucking day. Come on, man. It's not fun, bro. It's not funny. Stop laughing. Stop laughing. It's not funny. It's very saddening for me to live in my car every day. It's the truth. And hey, I'm freezing and you guys think it's funny. It's not funny, bro. Living in your car day by 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 day. You know what? I'm not funny. You know what? Have a holly jolly Christmas. And in case you didn't know, ho, 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 and a merry-go-round it down the stream. Have a holly jolly Christmas. And in case you didn't know, is that a ho, 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 a merry-go and lifts it down the cheek. Hey, 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 hey. Man, don't act like y'all. Listen, bro, I didn't get to celebrate like I wanted to. So then I just got the tunes within, you know, I got it within my playlist. So I might as well just go ahead and say it, sing it. Have a holly jolly Christmas. In case you didn't know. Ho, ho, ho in the... You know what? Maybe I should play my song. Let me see if I got my song on deck. Let me see if I got my song on here. Mother ruckers. Wait. Why am I doing that? Hold on. Dang, I ain't even dropped this post to come out, but I ain't even posted yet. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. It's under my files. Hold on. Dang, where is my songs at? Is this it? I might have it in here. I'm not sure. Well, this is the song, you guys. It's like this, though. Let me see. This is like a rough draft that I got. It's like this. The evil within, the evil within, the evil within, the evil within.
Shadow chest, they blind. Whisper moves, they rewind. Zodiac align. Five signs burn fast. I slip past. Ghost cast and flame out class. Whole ego outlast. Air signs flow to free. I trap your mentally. Brainwaves, I read. The whole vibe telepathy. Earth signs steady thick. I crack ground, mind slip. Seas they pick. Whole roots I twist quick. Step your body slow. I die, they don't know.
Let me stop, man. Y'all ain't ready for my song, man. That's the evil within. I already dropped it. They supposed to be putting it on my site, man. Supposed to be already posted. But hey, I'm gonna drop the song anyway. And I gotta do it. The evil within. The evil within, the evil within, the evil within. See? Now, what else did I got on the menu? I got a lot of songs dropping, you guys, that's supposed to be posted, but people taking forever to put my music out. So I got plenty of songs on it. I be rapping about the zodiac signs and whatnot. So I got some strong, some pretty good songs, man. You know, that's what I do. I rap. Let me see if I got one of my songs that I. Damn, it's cold in here, man. God damn it. Let me see. It's freezing in this mug, bro. Let me look and see what a song. Wait, is this the? Oh, here, I think I do got it. Okay, bet. I gotta find my yeah, I dropped my album. This the album that I just dropped this, you guys. Boom. You see that? The Evil Within. That's the Pisces album that I just dropped. So the first mother effer to drop a damn Zodiac album, rap album. It's crazy. I'm gonna give y'all a sneak peek on my other album that I'm dropping too. Cause that one gonna hit. Ah, shit. Fucking pulled a muscle in my leg, bro. I got another album I'm dropping. I'm gonna show y'all one of my songs. Okay, so this song that I made is called Mirror Mode. Okay, let's talk about us Pisces in the mirror mode that we be coming with. So, I'm gonna give y'all my bars, okay? All right, so here we go. I say, I don't switch first, I reflect worse. You give dirt, I give curse. You move funny, I move uglier. You talk shit, I talk uglier. You fake smile, I smite. Wait, let me start over. I don't switch first, I don't switch first, I reflect worse. You give dirt, I give curse. You move funny, I move uglier. You talk shit, I talk uglier. You fake smile, I smile faker. You play games, I break players. You text dry, I reply drier. You lie once, I don't inquire. You act distant, I disappear. Now you confused, whole mood weird. You want petty, I got demons. You throw shade, I block seasons. You sneak diss, I sneak louder. You throw rocks, I drop boulders. You get loud, I get calmer. You swing first, I break arms. You go ghost, I got phantom. You won't smoke, I bring cannons. You show ego, I show mirrors. You act bitter, I act bigger. You have real, I have colder. You fold quick, I fold slower. You chase clout, I chase silence. You scream loud, I move violent. You show love, I show more. You close doors, I lock floors. You act tough, I act ruthless. You bluff once, I end movements. I don't start shit, I just finish. Energy matches, no forgiveness. What you give is what you receive. I'm certified real mirror mode. Biatch! Now, it's a little different, you know. It get a little spicier though. And this other song I got right here, I call this shit the mirror push. Okay, so this song go like it's you switched up, I switched harder. You move weird, I move smarter. You throw shade, I go darker. Cold heart, no starter. You talk slick, you talk slick, I'm slicker. You play games, I'm bigger. You snake moves, I trigger. Fuck friends, I'm richer. You show fake, I faker. You test me, heartbreaker. You cold shoulder, glacier. Now I'm colder, danger. You lit, you lie once, I go silent. You lie twice, I go violent. Not fist, just silence. Watch your ass get minus. You text dry, I go drier. You stop caring, I go, I bring the fire. You half real, I go higher. Burn the bridges, no wire. You get loud, I whisper. You talk big, I'm bigger. You small moves, no beginners. Big push, I deliver. You ghost me. Hold on, let me go to a different song. I really like that one. Let me see. What else I got on here is hold on. Cause I made a song. Let me see If I could find it. Let's see what I came up with. Where the hell is my song at, you guys? Wait, I think I skipped it. Hold on. Wait, is this it? Damn, I gotta find the damn thing. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is another song called Static. Damn, I gotta charge my phone, you guys. Okay, so, let me see something. Let me turn this up, because... Yep, you already know it's Sinbad, son, so you know what time it is. But yeah. So I'm gonna do this song that I got. So it say, static in my chest and moving too wired. Talk tough on the net, real pressure get quiet. I don't flex for reactions, I've been living in fire. Every move calculated, paranoia inspired. Hood made me alert. I keep my back against the wall. He was screaming that tough shit to the moment till we fall. I don't call you niggas brothers, I just watch how they crawl. When it's real, that's when the characters stall. Money dirty, hands clean, I've been counting in stress. They be capping in their verses, I live what I rep. You be talking that smoke, but you cough when it's sent. I don't sleep, I just blink, paranoia intense. Fast life, bad rest, hard cold as a freezer. He be playing the role, never been a believer. I don't warn or explain, I just switch the procedure. When it's quiet too long, that's when the danger increase. Sirens in my head, every night feel the same. You be flexing in the moment, I be stacking my name. I don't argue with broke, I just exit the frame. When I cut them niggas off, they be stuck in the flame. Hood taught me quick, everybody a suspect. Smiles be disguised, I don't trust what I'm left. You be rushing for clout, I be setting what's next. Every loss turned to weight that I carry with depth. I was numb to the pain, now the pain motivate. He was folding a second, that pressure inflate. I don't chase validation, I just sit in the wait. When I rise, they be shocked like it happened too late. You a rumor with legs, I'm a fact with a post. Every move that I make got intended results. I don't beg for respect, I just take what I'm owed. I'm certified real, pressure mode in my soul. Hey, so just like, comment, share, subscribe, you guys. I got more songs coming out, and I love y'all. Catch y'all next one. Peace out. Thanks for